仕事がまだ終わってません。休んでいいのでしょうか。
声なき歌のようだ。コレクションの価値はそれを鑑賞する目によって決まります。おっしゃる通りです。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
穏やかな雰囲気、とても好きです。
おっしゃる通りです。鑑賞する目によって決まりますのよ。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
次はあの子たちと銀行ごっこをしようかしら。
だから言ったろ、あいつらは信じてくれなかったけどな。
おっしゃる通りです。決まりますのよ。
旅はい
ついていきます。風よ。ロサリア、君は下がってなさい。どうしたんだ？栄養騎士さん、猫白魔法使いさん。雪大福をお散歩させてたら。落ち着いて。凶悪、ここでならうまくいったみたい。こいつ、そうだ。警戒を解いてくれたみたい。でもオレンジ、別にオレンジ騎士がなんで怒っ。 a corner.
No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain.
To be punished.
Sino was chosen, but he was not the only one.
You'd like me to return my power?
I'm really looking forward to this rite of duels. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours.
It has been millennia since the fall of Remuria, and its history has long faded into the mists of mythology and superstition. Legends tell of how before the birth of the Court of Fontaine, there was an empire known as Remuria. Remurians believed their king Remus would bring eternal prosperity to the islands of the High Sea. However, the God King's seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the cycle of the 7 days and winds blowing over sea and land, and composed a splendorous symphony based upon it. He believed that the polities could escape fate's judgment and attain eternal paradise if they harmonized with his perfect symphony. But today... Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 4.6 special program! Let's take a look at the trailer! On occasion, we hold barbecue dinners at the house. They hunt for food, compete with each other, even cooperate. They enjoy participating in activities like that, and the feeling is mutual. After all, it's always possible certain familiar faces will be missing from the crowd the next time a similar event rolls around.
Something has come up, and since it pertains to Cyrus and Sino, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
It was a great plan, shrouded in secrecy.
We all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord.
That's how I gained my power.
The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Participating in the plan will lose a lot of members in the process.
I did not anticipate we would meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis.
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
Today's Father's Day, huh?
Transfixed. Everlasting as the moon.
Xianyun's birthday, Mother's birthday. Mother's Day.
An order once given cannot be rescinded.
Do you have any idea what you're doing?
That actually looks really cool.
Father has been trying to find.
I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
A traitor. Sino was chosen, but he was not the only one.
You'd like me to return my power?
I'm really looking forward to this rite of duels. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours.
I want you to become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas.
I'm not saying I have all the answers, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family.
Your words paint an optimistic picture.
Is this a weekly boss?
To remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
I'll make sure it's drained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form. Good things come to children.
In Father I trust. In Father I... Oh my god. I can't help it.
Don't intend to back down.
I don't want to disobey an order from Father.
So why?
Oh man, that looks...
No demonstration of loyalty.
That does not look like Genshin.
And no sacrifice shall be in vain.
Like honestly, that looks more like along the lines of like Honkai. Yeah, like Honkai Impact or Star Rail.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hello, everyone.
What is Itto doing
I'm
here?
Sarah Miller-Cruz, the voice of the female traveler Lumine. Welcome to the Genshin
In Father I
Version
trust, in
4.6
Father I
special program.
thrust. Oh my god.
Yay!
welcome!
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that everyone would agree that the House of the Hearth isn't an ordinary orphanage. But just in case you needed any
I wonder if this is
convincing,
an
we
interlude,
provided their voice
a second
actors to
story
share
quest,
some
or some
information with us
character,
today.
just Arlecchino
Hey
character
everyone,
quest.
my name is Neuvillette. I'm the voice of Arlecchino, the father of the House of the Hearth. You might also recall that she's a Fatui harbinger known as the Knave. I'm so thrilled to have been invited to the special program.
Yeah, hi folks, I'm Damon Mills, the voice of Lyney, and he's also
Are we getting a Lyney
member of the
rerun?
House of the Hearth.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
And although he's not a member of the House of the Hearth, we've also brought the harbinger of laughter and cheer, the one and only voice of Arataki Itto.
What up? It's me, Max Middleman. Hey, everybody, what's going on? My bros, my guys, my dudes.
You know, like Itto has.
Are you excited to be here?
Vibes.
Itto has got to be like they probably cast him because they were like, this is Itto. Like they just met the guy like in the interview, right? They probably not even in the audition. They were like, you're Itto. Because he seems like Itto in or out of character.
The House of the Hearth is a Fatui intelligence organization operated by the Knave. It takes in children who no longer have a home due to all manner of reasons. And
Be careful thrusting into, you know, you might not know what you're thrusting into, right?
children also take on various responsibilities.
Mr. Worldwide Itto, sorry, Tertalia. Our bull chucker beat you to it. Mr. Worldwide, yeah.
Everyone knows that the House of the Hearth is a rather complicated orphanage, and the Knave, the fourth harbinger of the Fatui, is still hiding many unsolved mysteries. So how about we start diving into all the new information that we have about Arlecchino?
Let's do it!
Yes, let's do it!
Okay, first, I want to hear it straight from y'all. What kind of person do you think the Knave is?
Oh no. Oh my gosh, I'm feeling a lot of pressure right now. This is giving me all sorts of deja vu. I guess during the Fontaine Archon quest, I noticed that Arlecchino was really skilled at directing the conversation. Her way of speaking was incredibly refined.
Too deep to care at this point.
She was also incredibly intimidating.
How deep?
Remember how Farina pretended not to recognize her and talked about having nightmares? I totally get where she was coming from. But that's just an outsider's point of view, right? What is the Knave like as a parent? I think Damon is probably the best person to answer that question. Okay, take it away.
Okay, you were hoping that I would be the weakest link?
Yeah.
Well, she's a very strict father.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Strict. All right, it sounds like she gives everyone an intimidating impression.
Yeah, but I think
Is truly a question. I don't think that's a question that needs answering though.
Never treat them harshly for no reason, though. The kids feel a lot of pressure during her lessons and are often scared speechless by her stern attitude. It's probably for their own good. In an organization like the Fatui,
Shinrin thinks manipulator, gaslighter, girl boss.
Children who are their age, you know?
That's actually kind of sad though, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Who hurt this Knave? I want to know. Why are they this way?
Okay, wait. Are you trying to say that she treats the kids like that because she was traumatized?
Ooh, okay. Now that's very sharp of you, but let's keep Arlecchino's secrets hidden for just a little bit longer.
Okay. I do have a question though. Why did the children call her father?
Well, if you're curious about Arlecchino's
How
past,
did Itto get the money to be in
you'll have to
Fontaine?
find your
I mean,
answer
like, didn't
in
they
the
go
game.
together with
Story quest, Ignis
Didn't they go
Victorious
together with
will be released in
Itto or
version
something?
4.6. Now, I don't want to spoil anyone's gameplay experience by saying too much about her quest, okay? But
Pookie grinding the Mora? Probably.
to appreciate Arlecchino's unique charm after they've experienced her entire story.
Yeah. Version 4.6 will also introduce a new feature, the Focused Experience Mode. Now, if you use the feature while playing Arlecchino's story quest, then it will minimize the number of times that you'll be interrupted by characters or quest locations being allocated to other quests. So hopefully this mode will help travelers have a better story experience, you know?
Nice.
That's right.
That would be nice.
And in the future, this function will become available for more and more quests.
Besides the story quest, I'm also looking forward to hearing the Nave's voiceover
That's
lines.
actually really nice.
Awesome. We'll finally be able to hear what she thinks about the other Harbingers, too.
Yes, I selfishly also think that will be cool.
Yes.
Next, let's take a look at Arlecchino's elegant yet deadly fighting style.
Ooh.
Intrigue!
Yeah!
Staring into my eyes is ill-advised. I can't promise you'll like what you see.
Transfixed!
That weapon, though. That weapon. I don't know. Like, I might just get that weapon. I'm assuming that's a polearm. She does not look like a Genshin Impact character. Like, in that form. She looks like a character straight out of Honkai Impact or something. Like, it doesn't belong in Genshin. Like, her character design, yes. But in that form, like, no.
So effortless. I know, right?
Yes. All right, well, if we're going to talk about Arlecchino's combat abilities, then we're gonna have to talk about the Bond of Life mechanic. You might have been a victim to it while you were fighting Elite Fatui.
Is that an idol animation? That would be so cool.
Does anyone still remember what a Bond of Life is?
Oh, are you gonna be teaching us about her abilities? Guys, you're too loud. Pipe down. Sorry, let's listen to what she has to say.
Wait, I think I remember. It's the red
That
portion
weapon
of
looks
HP
so
bar.
cool.
When you have a Bond of Life active, it'll absorb any healing that your character receives. So they can't regain HP until the Bond of Life value has been healed.
Yeah.
Yes,
Right?
very good, student. When Arlecchino has a Bond of Life greater than or equal to a certain percentage of her health bar, her normal, charged, and plunging attacks will be converted to pyro damage, which can't be overridden by other elemental infusions. And while she's in this state, her normal attacks will consume a portion of her current Bond of Life to deal more damage and reduce the remaining cooldown on her elemental skill.
Whoa. Wait a second.
It's a lot.
So you're saying that she'll deal more damage with her normal attack when her Bond of Life is higher?
Put simply, yes.
Whoa. Wait a second. No, wait. I get it. Wait, so Arlecchino can give herself a Bond of Life, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, otherwise she'd have to chase down enemies who can put a Bond of Life on her. Actually, that sounds kind of funny.
I'd like to see that. And that brings us to our elemental skill. Arlecchino's skill doesn't just damage enemies, it also applies a blood debt directive to any enemy that it hits, which will damage them periodically. And when she uses a charged attack or her elemental burst, she'll absorb nearby blood debt directives. This also allows her to obtain a Bond of Life based on the number of directives that she absorbed. So don't worry, Max.
Oh, I was very concerned.
I know you were.
Okay, hold on. She can't regain HP until her Bond of Life is removed, right? So how does she stay in the fight?
Well, after dishing out damage, Arlecchino's elemental burst will reset the cooldown of her elemental skill and heal her based on her attack and her current Bond of Life.
Oh, okay.
Also, thanks to one of her talents, while Arlecchino is in combat, she gains bonus pyro damage, but also cannot be affected by any healing effects other than the healing provided by her burst.
Whoa, so that seems like she's as ruthless to herself as she is to her enemies. Like she needs therapy.
Probably.
That's...
She's kind of a savage. I mean, right. So Arlecchino
That looks so
even has
cool.
a special kind of movement whenever she uses her charged attack, right?
Ooh,
Oh, the
for
glitch.
scaring her enemies.
Yeah, and for putting some serious pressure on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me?
Time to introduce the event wishes in version 4.6. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
So
All
exciting!
right. During the first phase of version 4.6, Arlecchino, the Knave, and Lyney will both enjoy a drop rate boost. The all-new 5-star polearm Crimson
That
Moon
weapon
semblance will
looks...
also become...
Okay, so it's a polearm. That's not a scythe. So I'm assuming the scythe... Wait, this is what I heard. Aren't those like the rumors that I heard? Baiju again? Did we just get Baiju recently?
News you'd like to share?
Actually, I do. Let's discuss the new weekly boss.
Oh
That's
my God.
right.
Yeah, that was a
We
weekly
were
boss.
just talking about how the Knave shows different faces to her family members and to outsiders, but in special circumstances, she will reveal another side.
That's right.
That
Are
weekly
you
boss
ready
looks so
to see
cool.
a new Knave?
Yes! I am ready!
So ready.
Oh my god, that looks so cool. Emo queen, huh?
Wow. Not even Lyney and Fremine have seen this side of her before.
So the Knave is accepting challengers now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, she's so elegant, but also super duper dangerous.
Ooh, that feels even more badass with twice the badassitude.
It's not so simple.
You just need to hold her charge stack until her stamina runs out, and she will float. You dreamt it.
waiting to counter your attacks.
Yeah, it seems like she'll dodge all of our attacks like a phantom if we're out of her immediate range.
Yeah, it feels like she's implying that we're all in the palm of her hand.
I mean, you guys know what her personality's like. She doesn't want her children crying or running
It looks
away
like another.
from conflict.
Looks like another weekly boss that has like a lot of phases. Well, no, sorry, not phases. Like a lot of DPS downtime.
Neither can she afford to be too forgiving to them. If you do not repay the blood debt directives the Knave applies to you, all her attacks against you will be enhanced. But
Oh my god.
if you manage to out-heal the Bond of Life, the Knave will reward you for repaying this blood debt, and your charged attacks against her will be enhanced.
Charged attacks, huh?
Don't the bone wings on her back look like spiders?
Yes, that's it. Oh my gosh, it's like she has total control of her prey while she watches them struggle and closes the distance. Ugh, it's kind of creepy being the hunted one for once.
Okay. I think we should stop the introduction here. Let's leave some space for everyone to experience the challenge for themselves.
Wait, so I know that many travelers will be wondering about this. The Knave's boss form is tied to her story quest. Normally, players would have to progress the story to a certain point in order to participate in the challenge.
Excuse me?
But now we have a quick challenge feature for weekly Trounce domain bosses.
Yes.
Yeah!
As long as travelers are adventure rank 40 or higher, they'll be able to challenge her directly by going to the Adventurer
my
Handbook,
God.
going to the Domains tab, selecting Trounce domains, and pressing Quick Challenge.
Oh, that's cool. It's a nice little shortcut to the battle.
Yeah! Oh my gosh, I'm looking forward to that. That is really valuable information to have. And it also looks like it's my turn to deliver some news. 2 new artifact sets will become available in version 4.6. Fragment of Harmonic Whimsy and Unfinished Reverie. Travelers who are interested in them should stay tuned for more information.
I honestly thought she said rubbery.
Okay, wait.
Unfinished rubbery.
It wasn't enough for me.
Yeah, give us more.
Okay, I actually do have other news to share.
Ooh.
Yes. In version 4.6, Sumeru City will be experiencing an unsolved mystery. Ooh.
And for some reason, Sino's gotten mixed up in it.
Hey, how did you know about that?
His picture is right there.
Oh, right. Oops. Well, Sino wanted to investigate personally because someone involved in the case has a very unique identity, and the two of them share a close connection.
Sounds like there's some serious shenanigans going on.
That's right. Is this a case where we get to use violence if the situation gets too complicated?
Yes.
These are all very good guesses, but I'll offer you one clue that you probably wouldn't be able to guess otherwise. a mysterious youngster with connections to the mystery will
I
make
was like,
his
wait,
debut during the case.
is that Dia? I just like first glance, I was like, Dia.
Tainari, Kale, Alhaitham, and Kaveh will all come to support him when he's in a pinch. So yeah, if you want to know more about what happens in this case, then be sure to check out Sino's second story quest.
Hey, what's up, Mighty? How you doing, man?
Travelers can venture to Sumeru and investigate the secrets lurking underneath the
You know,
sands.
they've been like Hydro, like ever since Farina came out, like they've really been leaning into like so Farina and like the new the Fatui operatives, they've really been leaning into like making basically like trying to buff healers, right? Trying to give us a reason to want to use healers. Right? Like isn't that the case? Like but they haven't rerun a lot of the healer 5 stars. Like they've been, yeah, sure, they reran Baiju and they're rerunning Baiju again. But they haven't rerun like any other healers like Kokomi or who else. All right, Primogem codes. Okay, let's see. Did I type that correctly? Oh my god, am I gonna have to? I have to log in again. Jeez, so annoying. Am I the only one that keeps getting logged out? Oh my god, and I have to do CAPTCHA for all of it?
I've already told you the story of Arlecchino and the House of the Hearth. So, why don't we continue the story of Remuria, which you saw in the beginning of the program?
I would like this very much, please.
Yes, you did such a good job. Encore.
A new area of Fontaine will open in version 4.6. Travelers will get to visit the village of Petrichor. Though, would there even be much to see on such a
Oh,
small
cool.
Well,
Huh.
yeah.
I wonder where this is gonna be.
This is where I'm supposed to really confidently say
Is
totally,
this-
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
This looks
now
like-
that you've mentioned it, there's definitely more to this village than meets the eye, right?
Sumeru?
Yeah, I think we're focused
I
on
don't
one
know,
thing
it looks
here.
weird.
This
It
is
doesn't
where
look
the
like a
kingdom of Armoria's
Fontanian
remains
house.
lay at rest. So, how big was such a glorious and
Also
prosperous
not a very
nation, really?
Sumerian house either.
Well, now that you say that, I mean, this little town looks a whole lot bigger.
Now that's a neat trick. Anyway, this is where we'll meet.
Oh, where'd you get the code already? Then for the next one, Nash? Well, I guess I'm not watching live. I'm watching a little bit behind.
That's amazing! Anything for a talking cat.
As Aaron mentioned at the beginning of the program, King Remus composed a symphony, one with wondrous power that grants the wishes of the human souls dwelling within.
Yes, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I actually don't
You're
get it.
so not getting
don't
it.
get
That's okay. I will explain it in a few words. So you'll just have to learn about the symphony by going on an adventure with this little cat. I'll avoid spoiling the adventure itself, but you'll arrive at the Remuria ruins with the cat. The kingdom's remnants slumber in the depths where the sunlight can't reach. You'll meet a dragon in the deep seas.
Dun, dun, dun.
So you'll be able to obtain powers relating to the symphony, which will help you explore the lost realm of Remuria. You'll be able to pause the melody within the realm of this ancient civilization. You can also unseal time in places where it stopped.
So these powers will let you interact with specific objects in the ruins. You know, that might be useful for solving puzzles during your adventure.
Totally.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, a forgotten statue sits in a recess of the fated castle, silently proclaiming the immortality and glory of a great civilization. It awaits a warrior who would dare challenge the majesty of the ancient ruler.
Oh yeah, that's right. The statue of marble and brass will soon be coming as a boss.
My heart.
You can earn all sorts of materials
So cute.
if you manage to beat it in a challenge.
The cat swims in a bubble.
I'm so hyped for it.
Oh my gosh, yes. And Damon, you did such a great job with
Yes.
introducing
Is this a world
it.
boss?
That
was great, Damien. Wait, but real quick question. How do we even get to such a remote little island?
That is a great question. Travelers who have already completed the third act of the Archon quest, Song of the Dragon and Freedom, will automatically unlock a teleport waypoint in the village of Petrichor. Hopefully this helps travelers with exploring the new area.
I've heard that this feature will return for many new areas in the future.
Oh, that's so cool.
So cool. All right, that's all the information
That
we
is
have about
such a
Fontaine
time
for now.
saver.
And now, outside of the region, ...
It seems like a new style of rock and roll is getting popular in Inazuma.
Oh yeah, that's right. Probably Arlecchino Ascension mats.
All right,
Yeah.
Let's all take a short break before we get into the next section. Take a look at today's second redemption code.
Yeah!
All right.
How'd you get this code really early, Nash? Are you watching it live somewhere else? Because I know I'm watching a little bit behind. Because I missed it. I had this open earlier, but for some reason it didn't start when it started. I had to refresh the page.
I hear that a musical tour is coming to Inazuma, and the organizer is none other than Arataki
Hey,
Itto
what's up, wrong person?
himself.
How you doing, man?
Max, would you like to tell us more about
Discord pings here and there. Wow, really? How'd they get it so quickly?
I got a question. Does everyone still remember Dvorak?
Of course.
Devos.
He participated in last year's
SE,
lantern
what?
ride, right?
That's right, yeah.
Both Hu-Tao
Who's-
and Xinyan performed there.
That's right, and this
Who's
time,
that wrong person?
It's an epic tour for the ages organized by none other than Itto and Dvorak.
Oh my gosh, and even the concert name sounds
For life. The theme of this concert is about life.
Okay, event
in
stuff.
real life, or especially if you enjoy playing music. This should
Alright.
help launch the Arataki ensemble.
Those keys look really unique.
Yeah, they really are. And the second task is called the Trillion Trinket.
Ooh.
We keep helping Dvorak spread. And lastly, we gotta
Yay,
invite
great.
fellow music lovers to come jam with us. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I looked at this event and it looks like an event that
It's a
Envy
piece
is
of
like
cake, right?
Yeah.
has got in spades.
And lastly, we have the meeting of melodies.
We'll be able to hear them sing. That is super exciting.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the point. Music gets you pumped. And after we've rocked out to the pure spirit of music awesomeness in Inazuma, over in Mondstadt, we'll be dancing to a tense and thrilling.
That guy in Sinus
Hold
Quest?
up.
Oh, his
What
name
do you
is
mean by tense and
that?
thrilling?
Okay,
Does it mean anything
okay.
if I say Wind Trace, Seekers and Strategy has
Oh,
finally
Wind
arrived?
Trace.
Yes, I love Wind Trace, and yeah, it can get a little tense at times.
Well, the new name implies that the game has undergone some mechanics changes, yeah?
Yeah, you're correct. That's very intuitive of you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you'll be playing hide and seek as rebels and hunters, just like before, but there are a few new rules.
Ooh.
Yeah, when rebels are captured for the first time, they'll be exiled to the surveillance zone for a short period of time. Now, they will be automatically freed after their time out, but also their friends can try to help them escape the zone early. But if you get sent to jail twice, you're permanently deleted from the game.
Ooh, that does sound tense and thrilling.
Right?
And that's not all. Oh no, each round will have 6 signaling devices, which will prevent nearby rebels from disguising or concealing themselves. The rebels' goal is to repair these devices while
Isn't this
also
like
avoiding
Dead by
capture.
Daylight?
Once they repair 4
That's
devices,
Dead by Daylight, isn't it? Wait, is that the right
rebels will
game?
work together to repair these devices. And hunters will either need to prevent the rebels from repairing the signaling devices, or they can simply eliminate their opponents.
If you team up with friends, then watching these games should be a blast.
She gets it. She gets it. But the next part is even more thrilling.
Repairing
When rebels are fixing a
devices?
signaling device, the device being repaired will enter the high-speed signaling state. What does it mean? It means it'll give off a light visible by every player in the area. In fact, the device will even be marked on the minimap.
Ooh, Ooh, okay. So that means that repairing the devices will expose your location.
Dead by Daylight.
Oh my gosh.
That's literally Dead by Daylight.
Risks that can be the most nerve-wracking. This is gonna be super interesting to play.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And in another event, travelers will receive a rather strange commission.
What do you mean,
Usual. Oh yeah, vicious horse. This way, Diaz, not like.
Did you say that he came back from Natlon?
Excuse me?
What do you mean, rather strange?
What I mean is, there's a chef who's famous for using unusual ingredients, and he wants to make friends with a Pyro Regisfine.
Huh?
Oh yeah, and not just a Pyro Regisfine, he also wants to befriend a Primo Geovician, and a Jade Plume Terror Shroom, and the Millennial Pearl Seahorse.
Huh?
You guys heard me the first time. Yeah, I thought you would react this way. Anyway, a chef recently returned from a trip to Natlon, and he started getting some ideas.
It all goes to
He thought he
Shangling
should
again?
toughen himself up by having his own companion. You know, just like how people from Natlon have Saurian companions.
That makes sense.
Being normal wind trace makes me clench. It's really a nightmare for me.
Back from Natlon?
Listen, Damon. If you want to know the details, go check out the event when the version is live, all right? But for now, it's time for me to introduce the game club.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
We hear you.
All right, you got it.
You got it.
In this challenge, you can adjust the difficulty and your negotiation strategies. If you've got the to adjust the number of negotiation strategies. So if you reduce them, it amps up the challenge difficulty, giving you the perfect opportunity to test your skills.
Cool.
Both active strategies and long-term strategies are available.
Whoa, what
you can
is
trigger
that?
active strategies at will. However, your opponent's HP and level will change depending on the number of strategies that you've picked.
Ooh, that's cool.
So you've got to choose your favorite strategies to come out on top. Play to your strengths.
Wow.
Noted.
And moving on, travelers should be familiar with our next event, Vibro Crystal.
What was this again?
Ooh, it seems like the event involves connecting different vibrating crystals in order to generate different effects.
Aaron, I am so impressed by how intuitive you are.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. That means
Yeah, it looks like whoever you're getting those pings from is watching live, because I'm
Before
like
each battle, you can set up Vibro Crystal
I'm like
harmonics
2 minutes
bands for
behind.
each of your teams. This will allow you to receive different combat buffs when you combine transmitter crystals and receiver crystals.
Basically, the transmitter crystal decides the trigger condition, while the receiver crystal determines the buff that
Hey,
your
what's
team
up,
gets
Toast?
as a
How you
result.
doing, man?
By connecting them in different combinations, you can create varying harmonic effects. It's your custom buff plan.
Wow.
Spot on, Sarah Miller Cruz.
Thank you.
And you gain a harmonic point for each time that you trigger a harmonic effect. You can get even more combat bonuses if you accumulate enough harmonic points. Each challenge will have different trial characters, so you can choose the harmonic buff that works best for your team setup.
Nice.
Be sure to maximize your points if you want to exchange them for rewards.
Nice. Also, the Genius Invocation TCG event, the Forge Realms Temper, will be returning in version 4.6. The Heated Battle mode will also receive an update, so don't miss out, duelists.
And there's going to be an overflowing mastery event, so you can more easily train up the characters who need the extra boosty boost.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Max. You just did an amazing job.
that was impressive.
Thank you,
introducing all
Sarah.
that.
Oh, thanks,
And
guys.
since you introduced so many events in one go, I feel like you deserve a little break.
You know what? Yes, you agree?
I was gonna say, I agree.
too.
I agree.
All right, there's the last code. I like fighting events because I can turn off my small brain. Chasm got a new patch update after Samira. Chasm? Sorry, what do you mean? I wonder how everyone's playing TCG now. Clueless. Anime update when? Probably gonna be a while. Yeah. Because remember, coming up, producing
Welcome
anime.
back, everyone. Next up, we're
It
presenting
takes a
some
while.
information about improvements for different in-game systems.
Nice.
First up, we have some updates for the Serenity Pot, such as the Quick Obtain feature. Instead of having to navigate a bunch of menus, you can use this feature to put all missing furnishings into a queue, where you can use one click to purchase any missing components and then craft your desired piece.
Wow. Ooh, that does actually sound very convenient.
So convenient, so convenient. The avatar system will also be updated, so you'll be able to use more portraits of your familiar friends as your profile display.
That's so cute.
Oh, that mask is Hanachiru Sato, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Oh, and there's Arama
You bet.
and the Thunderbird and Rue.
Oh, that's so
and
cool.
more. This is amazing.
So many more. I'm sure lots of travelers like them. Treasure compasses have also been updated.
I don't
Its
think there
markers will be
ever
displayed
will
on
be
both
an
the
anime at this
large
point. It's
map
been 2+
and the
years
mini
already.
map. The compasses will also include information about different map layers.
Sweet.
What is
been updated. Its markers will be displayed on both the large map
Oh.
and the
Oh.
mini map. The compasses will also include information about different map layers.
Sweet.
Way
pretty
more
cool.
intuitive.
It's time to eradicate all the maps with 99% exploration progress.
Heck yeah!
Casting Quest? Oh, you mean like a new quest?
Now that we've
I mean, I don't think I did it at all.
Talk about some Genshin Impact soundtrack news. Contain OS album and
Present. Oh no, y'all! It looks like there's nothing left for us to present. I know. So I think that means it's time for this special program to come to a close.
Say it's not so.
Is there anything else that y'all would like to share with all the travelers who are watching?
yes.
What? We need to have an answer right now in this moment?
It's okay, you've got
now.
this. You got this.
Okay, I'll make
go.
it easy and just
Oh wait,
be
Jiching.
very
That I
selfish and
remember
say that
now.
I'm
Yeah.
just so incredibly excited for Arlecchino. We did a lot of work with her. I think she's really cool, and I can't wait for everyone else to see how cool she is.
She's so cool.
Totally.
She's so freaking cool, and I love the whole quest and everything secret that I can't talk about right now. But I am also really excited for that and Lyney's involvement in said things.
Talk about this without spoiling anything, but I'm
know.
so excited for you guys to experience this concert. It is so good, and all I can say is then I've had
To fun.
Yeah.
Yay! Wow, okay. I just have to say, this was so fun being here with you today.
I'm so
y'all.
glad I got to be here with you guys.
This was such a great time. So thanks for being here, and I think that's all we've got for this program. So we will see you all in game.
See you guys in the
Bye.
game.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
I love you.
Bye.
Okay. I guess no music or whatever today. All right, now let's go back to the real content. Oh, no sounds. Who's Arama, Shinrin? I don't remember what this cat likes or doesn't like. What the ears? Oh, it likes the ears. So, Arlecchino looks really cool. So, I remember the rumors from back then. I remember there were rumors from those rumors where if you have Arlecchino and if you have her signature weapon, that she has different animations or something.
復元ポーションの残留痕跡からしてどうやら
調査小隊の隊長さ。隊長？いえ、
The Genshin community finally get a father figure.
緊張する
How
必
is
要
that
はない
Aranara
先
that
日
became a tree?
臨時
Oh,
猫隊員
I see,
奨
I
励
see.
ナンバー3オレンジ騎士が騎士団のも
オレンジ騎士
実は2ヶ月前
サンバそう猫にと敵にすぐ
その通りだよ
そんな
I gotta say, Paimon's voice in Japanese sounds a lot less annoying. It's still like the same high-pitched, like tinny voice, but I guess because like my mind's like in the mindset where I'm listening to anime, so it's like it's normal. Only Arlecchino's polearm turns to his size. Oh, oh man, that sucks. That is unfortunate. That is guaranteed to increase weapon banner sales. Right, like increase, like there's not gonna be great, but they're going to be a lot better than they would be. Then the weapon banner sales is gonna be a lot better than it would have been without it. Without that thing. Okay, how many days is left of this thing? 5 days? Alright, so we'll save it. Let's do 2 commissions then. I find the Japanese dub cringe. I use English only. Hey, to each their own, I guess, huh? Yup. Oh dear. A little late on the space bar there, huh? My favorite Paimon JP moment is when she said her greeting to Kazuha in a pirate / gangster tone. Really? I imagine I probably did that in English. Is whenever I'm doing voiced quests that I actually care about. I've always done them in English. So I don't actually know what that sounds like. Oops, you ran forward, dude. You did not run forward, but I still missed. And I missed. Alright, bye RJ. Oh, alright, you're going already, man? Okay, well, hey, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, man. Take care, man. Careful with your thrusting. Yeah, that's, you know, you don't want to thrust just everywhere, right? So, I don't know, like they didn't say anything about the new area. Like I'm excited that I assume that new area is gonna be all of this. I guess, I hope. Cause like, I don't know, like this giant hole between all these regions is giving me, it's triggering me. It's just triggering me so much. But that is a big area. That's bigger than Neuvillette. So my question is though, is that part of Fontaine or is that part of Sumeru? Or Liyue? I don't know. They didn't show too much of it. Who were in the rerun banners again? So of course releasing first half is releasing Arlecchino, and then a Lyney rerun, and then second half would be a Wander and Baiju rerun. So it's kind of weird, like we saw Wander in none of the footage at all. We saw him, we didn't hear him mentioned anywhere in the special program, and then there's a rerun of him. So I was just like, weird. All right, be right back, guys. Just gonna swap accounts. Oh yes, that's right. Hey, our codes. Don't forget to claim your Primogems, guys. Don't know what to do now. You know, I've been quite bored, like recently. I mean, like not bored like IRL, but bored like when I play Genshin, when I have free time. So recently, like I've said for the past few, I don't know, like maybe a month or two, maybe 3 months at this point, that I play StarCraft Brood War, just just against some AI. But when I log into Genshin, I do everything in like 15 minutes. And then I'm like, well, I don't want to log out yet. I still want to keep playing. But what I do, like, there's just nothing to do, right? So I've decided recently to raise characters that I would not have raised, that I have not raised, but have been wanting to try for a while now. So, okay, on on my main account, I raised Dia of all characters, and I took her all the way to 90. And next I'm planning to raise Razor, planning to take him to 90. No talents though, just level 90. Just because I just want to try what's it called? Thundering Fury. I've been wanting to try that team for so long now. But now that I finally have C6 Bennett on my account, I could finally give it a try.
スメールの水は複雑で、じっくりと舌で味わう必要があるのだ。
The current banner, with two of the most broken characters, if they make Arlecchino's kit meh, many people are gonna regret not pulling for Neuvillette and Kazuha. That is true, yeah. That's true, because like context is also pretty important, right? Like right now, Kazuha and Neuvillette. So everybody's like, okay, two of the best characters, the best banners, right? Best banners you could ever have. And then all of a sudden, a character that's not good. So far I haven't heard. I've been hearing some, talking about Arlecchino here and there, but compared to, was it Chiori? I think, yeah. So Chiori, I heard some talk about her here and there, but then every now and then I would also hear. Oh yeah, there's a quest. I heard people talk about her, and then I heard people talk about her negatively, about like getting a debuff or something, and then that was it, right? Like, and then people were just disappointed in Chiori until she was released, and then people were like, "Oh yeah, she's their disappointment was sort of confirmed." And then like for Arlecchino's case, I haven't heard anything like that.
どうしたんだ栄養騎士さん猫猫白魔法使いさ雪大福をお散歩させてたら落ち着いて
I use Dia sometimes with Neuvillette. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's literally the only character I use Dia with. I cannot think of any team at all that I can ever use Dia in. So I raised Dia, right, and I actually put in the effort to farm and level her normal attack talent. Yes, I leveled her normal attack talent to level 9. So because I wanted to try using her with Jianyun, like a vape plunger, but it's, I don't know, like there's something about it that's really hard. Like on top of it being kind of difficult to have pyro on the enemy, because on top of Dia's plunge attacks applying pyro, you also have Dia's E procs that apply pyro, and you know. And yeah, so there are also the E procs. So it's, and if you wanna really maximize her damage, you're gonna want to use her. You're gonna want to use her with Farina, but Farina doesn't apply that much hydro, so it's kind of hard. It's really hard actually. Try Overburn with Dia with Kazuha. Overburn? Naida and Kuki. Oh, what is this? Did you just come up with that team, or is that a team that some theory crafters cooked up? Bye. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us for a bit, Toast. Take care, man. I like Rosaria's Japanese voice.
どうやら
調査小隊の隊長さんが動物保護施設を訪ねてくるだなんて
She sounds very anime.
一体どんな御用かしら隊長騎士団の隊長さんなんですかいえ、そ
Man, I miss watching anime in Japanese dub.
緊張する必要はない。先日
But I just can't help myself. If there's an English dub, I will watch it in English because I want to look at the visuals.
実は2ヶ月前
そう猫にと敵にす
I don't know if anyone thought of that before. Yeah, probably. But I just one day felt like trying to make it her work, so I experimented a bit. Is it even good though? So it's Kazuha, Nahida, so you're gonna get a lot of burning and some overloads. And then so you're doing overload and you're doing overload, pyro, and electro damage, so wouldn't you want what's her name? Chevreuse in there? I mean, it's not a lot of pyro damage, though. It works in the current first half of this. But I assume it only works if you have enough stats. In which case, any team would work if they have enough stats. I will say though, the current floor 12 is not the easiest we've had, but it is, I think, one of the easier ones. Well, I wouldn't say easier, but less HP. Oh my god, this is why I hate not having C1 so much. Because sometimes you just started your charged attack, and then you get what's it called? staggered.
Yuko.
And the other one. Come closer, please. And the real Slim Shady, please come closer. There you go. Kazuha buffs overload and burning damage as well as the pyro damage. Nahida for consistent dendro application. EM Cookie for chunky overload damage. Dia's E prevents her from dying in one poof. I mean, yeah, I know. Like, I get their how they work together, but like as for how much damage it does, Dia's gonna have to have actual like really good stats to do a lot of damage, which is not easy to do given her multipliers. Same thing with hang on. Dia, I guess Kazuha. Kazuha, you might want to run Kazuha as a hybrid. And Nahida as a hybrid too, and your Kuki is the one that has the EM. She, like for Nahida's passive, right? Like your Kuki is the one with the highest EM on the team. Hey, what's up, NVG? How you doing, man? Hey, don't forget to claim the Primogems. It's in the pinned message. What did I need to do again? Oh, right, yeah. Gotta farm for... here's my Ascension Planner. I hardly ever get to show this off, but yeah, this is what I'm planning for, planning to raise. Hey, welcome back, wrong person. Naida Kazuha Kuki basically carries Dia. Yeah, like it's like it's like what is it? Eula Hyperbloom. Ooh, it's like a Eula Hyperbloom, where it's basically a Hyperbloom, and then like your fourth character just so happens to be Eula. Are the 4 stars and the banners out? No, not yet. Because, you know, it's just the special program just came out, so they're not gonna release that immediately, unless if they release it right now for some reason. Been playing for over a year. I don't have Razor Tail. Oh, really? I mean, like, it's not like you're not really missing out on a lot. Like, maybe if you're bored and you really you don't mind C6ing your Bennett. And you just want to try out Thundering Fury, sure. it's pretty fun. I'm excited to finally give it a try. So yeah. Oh dear. All right, finally get to do this thing. Razor's one and only endgame viable team is Thundering Fury.
待てよ。あれ、ロサリアじゃないか？
わかったわ、バレリナ。ビクトリアに言われた通り、引き続き手を貸してあげるから。猫の様子をチェック
I
して。
really like Rosaria's Japanese voice.
なんてことないわ。
でも肝心な問題はまだ解決してませんよ、ロサリアさん。私たちがそのせいで猫
焦ったってしょうがないじゃない。仲良くなれないのは
It sounds so cool. I like it. I need to build Razor too. He's the only Electro character I have that hasn't been raised yet. You're really into your Electro characters, huh? Why does Paimon scream like that in Japanese? Wah!
かいつまんでお話ししますね。私、行き場のない子たちを保護する。そこで教会のシスターたちに相談。
別にや。
なかなか。モラならなのですが、どんな姿勢。
私もね。
でも、でも、まさかバルバトスにね、
I just like how flashy Electro is.
私はとにかくそんなに。
おい、では早速。
Go to the Furball Fortress. Oh my god, they actually named it. Right, like look at Dia's character design. I feel so disappointed that they made her look so good and yet so bad. I know that they were gonna put it, you know, that she's a standard 5-star, but they didn't need to make her that bad. Oh, Shinran, you have Kaching, I assume. And since you said he's the Razor's only Electro character you haven't raised, do you ever use your Kaching? And how is it? You have Finale of the Deep sword. Check out its passive. Finale of the Deep. I don't remember what that is actually. Meant for Arlecchino. Finale of the Deep sounds familiar.
雪大福がロサリアさん今
別にどう部屋がちょ
あれ栄養騎士さん、ね、これからも次は焦らずによくわかる
I assume Roshan's talking about the passive. I mean, I don't know anything about Arlecchino. I don't know about her kit. I know about obviously what they said in the special program, but Finale of the Deep. Where's the filter thing? I can't filter in here? Just swords? So is that a 4-star? Finale. Where are the swords? Oh, here. Okay. Flute, Lion's Roar. That's... What is that? What sword is that? Is that an event sword or something? Maybe I raised it. Flower? No, that's not it. Finale of the Deep. No? Sorry, bro. I have no idea what that is. The quest? Which quest? Oh, it's a gacha. Okay, then no. I hardly ever wish on the weapon banner, so no. When you said finale of the deep, I immediately remembered. It reminds me so much of Kokomi. Because doesn't Kokomi say something the deep when she bursts? Craftable weapon that grants bond of life. Oh. Okay. That does sound very much like it's for Arlecchino, yeah. It's a sword, not a polearm. Yeah, yeah. Finale Deep is a fontaine sword that gives bond of life. It gives attack when you clear bond of life. That does sound exactly like what they were talking about with Arlecchino. Yeah. Arlecchino feels like Hu Tao with a few extra steps. Well, now that you mention that, yeah, actually. In Hu Tao's case, you just E and then go ham. In Arlecchino's case, you're like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Oh, wait, how much is this? Oh, I think I'm almost there. Oh, here we go, let's go ham. Yoimiya is the only pyro user with the most basic mechanic, and you know I think that's one of the reasons why well, one of the two main reasons why the players who like Yoimiya really like her is she's very simple to use, right? Like just press E and then just spam normal attack. And on top of that, the players that do like Yoimiya really like her. Like they're among the more casual players, and I think, well, now that I think about it, it actually suits her really well, right? Like because a lot of the players that like Yoimiya are among the more casual players. Like they just like Yoimiya because like she's adorable, right? Like she's a great character, like in game. Her character is great. And because her playstyle is so simple, I don't know, it works. It matches her perfectly. Should be able to dethrone Hu Tao as the premier on-field pyro DPS. Now that is a numbers question. So, yeah. I mean, like some of you guys who are into leaks and stuff and pay it, well, I guess either know how to do the math yourself or you've been following some theory crafters that have been talking about the leaks, then you will know. But as for me, no. We'll have to figure that out when she gets released. Hey, sup, Shadow Wolf? I'm good, man. I'm good. Hey, Shadow Wolf, Primogem codes in the pinned message in the YouTube chat. Man, I can't believe it. Hu Tao is still like, right? As you said, the premier on-field pyro DPS. Even after almost 3 years. Like, she wasn't one of the very first characters, but she was definitely very early on. Right? Yeah. She came out very early. And yet, here, fast forward 2024. Still the premier on-field pyro DPS. Yeah, 1.4, right? Like one of the earliest new 5 stars. Genshin does a good thing of slow power creep, unlike most gachas. Yeah, they put in a lot of effort to do it. And sometimes there's a reason why occasionally they will release a bad character. It's just a way for them to slow down power creep. Right? Like they'll release characters like Albedo, characters like Albedo not bad, you know, but especially when he was released, but now he's like right? And they release characters like Navia or what's her name, Chiori, and it's a way for them to like, you know, and it's when they don't give us bigger number, they just give us new gameplay. Right, like a new way to play a character, which is fine. I think it's a good strategy. I just did this. Why can't I remember it? Huh. Why? I just did this. Why can't I remember this? Let's see. I watched the previous part. See your reaction, Arlecchino. All I heard was, "Today is Father's Day, huh?" I mean, like, so that was Shinrin. That was Shinrin's message, because so apparently yesterday was Yen Yun's birthday, right? And then that's why Shinrin said yesterday was Mother's Day, and then today We get Arlecchino's, well, you know, Arlecchino in the special program. So today, he said, Shinran said today's Father's Day. Arlecchino's power is looking like Wander, and Arlecchino boss is looking like Wander boss too. Does it? How does it? Wait. How does it look like the how does it look like Scaramouche? How does it look like the Scaramouche boss? Honestly, what it reminded, you know, at least it resembles the Raiden Shogun Weekly boss a lot more, or if not the Raiden Shogun Weekly boss, then the Senora Weekly boss. New story is really cool. Wait, how do you know? They also designed the kit of new characters based on the existing roster, probably. They sit and think of how this or that character can work with a new one. Yeah. I mean, I'm obviously right. Like they have to do that. That last part, yeah, they have to do that. But I was trying to go somewhere and then it just forgot. Never mind. It's gone. I hope it has a weakness state where we can hit them for 1000% bonus damage. Has a 500% resistance now. Oh my god. It's gonna be the new, if that's the case, that's gonna be the new place where people do their quote-unquote showcases.
いや、すでに問題は解決した。普通の猫と比べればまだオレンジ騎士。でも後遺症、そんなこのそれはどれだけそうか。なら実は調査翔太顔なじみの
賢明な判断、一度じゃあ
本当に気にしないでくれ。なんて
ちょっと
ところで
確かに雪大福私施設のなのでロサリ
I wonder if they'll ever release someone that can force freeze bosses. I don't think so. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. That would be, I wouldn't say OP. Like none of the bosses are really a threat in any way. But I don't know. I think it would break a significant portion of the game. Do you want Arlecchino? I don't know. She's an on-field pyro DPS, and honestly, I like how it looks like. So I really like my Hu Tao, right? My Hu Tao dishes out so much damage, and it's just, like, even after almost 3 years of having her, I still am surprised at how quickly she just erases enemies. If Arlecchino, and I'm assuming, you know, the thing with Hu Tao is she's very single target, right? Not completely single target, but very single target. So I imagine if they don't mind making Arlecchino pretty strong, I imagine that they will give her multipliers, like overall multipliers, similar to Hu Tao's, but lower because she looks like she has much bigger AoE, right? Like when she's, I don't know what her primary source of damage is. I think I remember. Hang on. You know what? Let's go rewatch this thing. Let's go back a little bit. It was somewhere around here. Oh wait, I'm gonna put this back somewhere. Okay, I guess I should claim my daily primo stuff. Normal attacks are her damage. Ah, I see. Okay. So normal attacks. So while you're doing your normal attacks, it looks like she has a lot of AoE. So like, and her AoE, at least from the footage, looks about as big as Pyronado, honestly. Okay, right. Let's go back over here. Let's see.
It has
here.
thieves. So
You're too loud.
Elite.
Down.
I think I remember absorb any red portion of the HP.
What she has to say.
They can't regain HP until the bond of life value has been healed.
Bond of life charged and then good student. When Arlecchino has a bond of life greater than or equal to a certain percentage of her health bar, her normal, charged, and plenty.
Look at the AoE on that thing. I mean, I don't know. I'm just assuming that this is all hit box, right? Like, I'm just assuming that's all this entire circle down here. If not the whole thing from outside here, at least this inner circle over here on the ground. I'm at least assuming that is the range of her hit. But if that's the case, then like, yeah, it's about the size of, you know, Pyronado. Shangling Hu Tao merged. Shangling Hu Tao's secret love child. Oh my god. RJ invested too much on Hu Tao to bench her. I mean, like, I've benched. Well, I wouldn't say benched. Well, okay. Alright, I am on the right account. And so, you know, all of Hu Tao's gear right now? Like, why I have Crimson? I did not get this from the strong box, by the way. I got all of this. Well, most of it. Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? Never mind. All of it. I got all of it from actually farming the Crimson Domain. But why did I farm the Crimson Domain? Because the strong box, not just Crimson in the strong box, but like the actual strong box mechanic did not exist back then. So I had to actually farm this. But for who, do you ask? Right? Like, because for who do you think I farmed it for? I did not get Hu Tao. I didn't get Hu Tao when she was released. I only got Hu Tao on my second account on her release. Mostly because I just wanted at least one on one of my accounts, and I didn't have my third account yet back then. I only had this account and my second account. So I farmed it for this dude. And even with this gear, like, look at that. It's not perfect, but it's not bad, right? I benched this for, I don't know, like 4 or 5, 6 months of farming nothing but the Crimson Domain. I benched this dude because he just wasn't good enough. I mean, like, clearly I can't bench Hu Tao. She's definitely still good enough. So, yeah, no, it's not even about how much I invested into her. I will bench anyone who isn't good enough anymore. If Neuvillette can have the range, that range and AoE while deleting everything, I expect no less from our. Oh wait, you just reminded me of something. So hang on. All right. Neuvillette, right? So wouldn't it be great? You know, just okay. You know what? Let's just show this for a bit. That looks like a hose, right? Like it's just like a water gun. Water coming out of a hose, whatever, right? And just like any hose, well, most hoses aren't you able to adjust either for like just narrow long range or wider spread but shorter range? Like, I don't know, like, there are no more controls that are left on the keyboard, at least, like, in the current form of Genshin, where you can add that in while doing this. But, like, wouldn't it be cool if they, if they added that feature? We could choose between spread or long range, spread and short range, or, like, single line long range. I would be like, if you aren't a polearm user, you don't belong in the meta. Oh my god. Wait. You're right. You're actually right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Hang on. Pyro, yes. Okay. Wait. What about this guy? Yeah, what about this guy and this guy? They're exemptions, I guess? Tome Virgin, pretty good. I mean, yeah. But, well, okay. That just means he's usable in one team. And that's it. I guess that is better than, like, Dia. Well, Dia at least is now usable in one team. The one that I'm running on in the overworld right now. Diluc at least has gotten better thanks to Jianyun, if you're willing to play the plunge attack vape. So, okay, but yeah, you're right. Polearm, polearm, polearm. And then Arlecchino, polearm. He's the best in that niche though, so that will count. I mean, okay, so what about Bennett though? Benny Bokenda. What is Bennett? Is Bennett I don't know, like, is he the Pyro Archon or something? Is that why he's allowed to switch weapons and still be meta while not being a polearm user? Yeah, I tried, I actually leveled Dia's normal attack and I don't know, it didn't pay off. It didn't pay off. Either it didn't pay off or a skill issue. Ah, I like her voice. Yeah, I like Dia's Japanese voice too. Nice. Genshin loves their polearm users. Too much weight and all that. Let's... Yeah, while I was in the character screen. Polearm. Okay. So how many polearm characters do we have? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I have 11 polearm characters. Sword. Okay, let's see. Sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so we have more sword characters. Claymore? 1, 2. Okay, so what is this? 10, 11, 12. 12. Okay, so more Claymore characters. Bow. Okay, 5, 10, 12. Okay, 12. Add list 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. Huh, that's okay, that's actually surprising. I'm surprised at how evenly distributed that is actually. So 10, 11. Polearm users, the actually relevant ones. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at the actually relevant ones then. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? So not just the actual relevant ones, but like the usable ones. Yeah, let's count all the usable ones. Yeah, the only ones that we will not count are the completely unusable ones. Okay, so a character like Mika, right? Like has one use, but that would be like what team was that? Like I know that there's like 1, 2, or 3 teams I think where Mika would have been good in. I think it was like I don't remember what team was it. a team with Farina in it or something. No, Mika, like, apparently Mika actually isn't very good with Eula, which is surprising. Right? Like, there are a lot of, there are, I think, more parts of their kits that just don't work well together than there are that work well together. Right? Like, the fact that Mika's buff doesn't work on Eula if you pop the burst early doesn't work because you're swapping off of Eula. Eula's not the one getting Mika's buff anymore. Right? So there's a lot there. Yeah, it's... I remember, like, Mika, there were, like, 2 or 3 teams that where Mika was good. Like, if not good, then at least an option. Not because of Mika's buff, but mostly because Mika's actually a really good healer as well. He's good with Wander, as he gives attack speed. Okay. But yeah, I guess, you know, in that case, sure. What he does, I think, has attack speed comp, right? Is the attack speed in Mika's passives, or is it in the constellations? Attack speed. Oh, okay. It's in the it's part of his kit. Okay, so it's not a constellation. Yeah, because I was thinking like, okay, attack speed, but then like Yunjin has that. So but then Yunjin's I think is in her constellations. Okay. I guess so. Candace, does she even have a team? From what I remember, Candace does have 1 or 2 teams, but like really copium teams. That's what I remember. Really copium teams. Very unfortunate though. Candace's design is really good. I feel the same way about Candace as I used to with Dia. At least now Dia has 1 use. Candace for me still has none. Okay, so usable characters, usable forearm characters is how many was that? Okay, so let's see. 10, 11, so 10. Right? I think Candace is like the fake C6 Farina. Fake C6 Farina. Yeah, right, cuz like Yunjin has her uses, Mika kinda has his uses. Tome has his use. Just 1 singular use. Yao, Rosaria, not a lot of people use her, but as a damage dealer, she's actually decent, right? Yeah, so okay, 10 usable Poem characters. Alright, sword users that are actually usable. So let's see, how many do you have? 10. Okay, you know what? Let's exclude the Traveler. Oh, no, never mind. We'll include her. So 10, 11, 12. Okay. So actually usable ones. And I'm talking about usable, like not just copium usable, but like actually usable. So, okay, Layla has a use. Lynette, I guess, has a use, but like only if you don't have... like if you don't have Sucrose, you don't have Kazuha, and you don't have like any other like Animo character, right? Like I think people would still run Sayu over Lynette. So I will say Lynette is barely usable, only usable if you have no other choice. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. So Kaching should we consider Kaching usable? I don't think she is. Cause like she's a DPS, and yet she's just terrible as a DPS. So okay, I'll consider Kaching not very usable. Chi-Chi, obviously. I will say Kaya. I put Kaya in the same boat as Rosaria. But a lot less people use Kaya over Rosaria, just because Kaya's AoE is so small. Okay, let me think. So no, no and no. So let's see how many. 4. No, how many did we start off with? 12, 13, minus 1, 2, 3. Who else? Okay, so 10. But in terms of how valuable, though, that's something that we're gonna have to take into consideration. So okay, let's count the value. Very valuable. Hardly. Well, I mean, now that Zhenyun's out, like, is Jean sort of obsolete at this point? I've never read Lynette's kit in my life. I only remember she's cheap Yelan. Jean is strong. Yeah, she is. Yeah, but like she's forever been this character that's decent at everything, really good at healing, but then like never the best at anything. Right? Like being really good as a healer was her strong point. And when Farina came out, before Zhenyun came out, Jean finally found herself a use. But then Zhenyun came out, and if you have Zhenyun, why would you use Jean? Why would you use Jean? Right? Make your team fly, Jean make enemy. Alright, that's actually... I like that. That was good. Zhenyun makes your team fly. Jean makes the enemy fly. That's funny. I like that. Yeah. But then, like, again, Jean... At least in my case, I have Zhenyun, right? And I don't know. I just can't think of any situation where I would want to use Jean over Zhenyun. Zhenyun can't do Sunfire. Okay, so that's one thing, I guess, is the one that maybe because I just don't like Sunfire teams. Not because they're bad, but mostly because they're so energy hungry. Like the few Sunfire teams there are. Wait, isn't there like a Sunfire Burgeon team? Oh, there was. Yeah, there was actually. Sunfire Burgeon. Like full EM Jean. Saw a video where Jean throws floor 12 local legends and killing them. Local legends. Oh, the humanoid local legends. Oh, speaking of throwing enemies, so the Fatui operatives, by the way, they get juggled so much. Like, I don't think there's an enemy in the game that can get juggled as much as they can. Like, okay, so okay. I don't know if I can replicate it on screen here. Hang on, gotta condense one more. But it doesn't happen to be Whopper Flowers. Okay, no. So yes, Whopper Flowers get juggled a lot. But not as much as the operative. And like, look at this. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. I hope I can replicate it on screen. What team? Sorry, my brain. There we go. By the way, I've had to... So, okay, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Raiden Shogun's in this team. I've had to just... I've had to just steal myself. I built my Raiden Shogun full EM. I hate it. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. A C3 Raiden Shogun being run as an EM bot. Okay. Just gotta get through these guys. To get to the operatives. Okay, so here are the operatives. Please just let me do my job. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so when are you gonna get staggered? Oh, there. I think that's it. No, they're not getting staggered. They're not. It's not happening. Okay, let's give it another try. No, it's not happening. Oh, did you see that? It happened. It happened really quickly. Right before I clicked retry. Like just got, I don't know, just went just got yeeted just like Team Rocket. Rainbow Neuvillette team. Yes. Now I said jiggle physics, but someone heard it wrong and put juggle physics instead. Use Kazuha here, since Kazuha can swirl hydro and infuse burst with the mage's pyro. Hang on. Use Kazuha here. Since Kazuha can swirl hydro and infuse burst with the mage's pyro. Oh yeah, no, like I just want to use Dia. Okay? I just want to use Dia. I'm not using Dia because it's optimal. I'm just using Dia because I want to use Dia. I just want an excuse to use Dia, really. I just really like her character design, man. So I don't know, did you guys catch that? Like right before I clicked retry, like one of them just got rocketed off into space. I don't know if you guys caught that, but like it got the last one got rocketed off into space, like towards this way. So I don't know of any enemy that gets juggled as much as they can in that regard, like in terms of height. What does Team Rocket say again? I don't remember. Something blasting off into space? Blasting off again? Something like that. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. No. Oh, there. Oh, come on. I got staggered. Was starting to fly. Oh, there. That's it. Come on, fly. Come on, come fly with me. Come fly, let's fly away. No, it's not happening. It's like this. You have charge, cancel, they juggle, and E fire Kamehameha at them. Huh? Sorry, what? You have charge, cancel, they juggle, E fire Kamehameha at them. Sorry, I'm not getting it. Try throwing them with Jean. I'm sure it probably wouldn't work as well with Jean, with just Jean, you know, like skill. I'm sure it has something to do with overload. Oh, come on. Oh, there. Oh, you saw that, right? I don't think there's any other enemy in Genshin that can fly, that can get that much elevation. And so, okay, I mentioned that because like killing local legends with Jean, right? And that's because of fall damage. Now, the Fatui operatives are the enemies that I've seen the highest amount of fall damage ever so far. I remember like pretty consistently too, seeing like 180k of fall damage. Like when they get that high. Finding reasons to use her. Shouldn't talk. Oh, yes, that is a reason to use Dia as well. I don't want to half charge get canceled and then have to use up more blue Dragon Balls because it gets canceled. The things got thrown up. Yeah, like they get thrown up so high that the operatives are where I've seen the highest amount of fall damage ever so far. It was, I think I remember like 182k fall damage at some point. Wrong person, got a gene propaganda going on. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I appreciate Gene. And speaking of Gene, did not mean to press E. Oh, I can move it. Nice. I did not realize that actually. I just, there's a second cast of the E. Maybe I can move it. Oh, great. Another part of this team that I really like, by the way, is it is so skill dependent, not burst dependent. Like the only character on the team that actually wants to burst is Neuvillette. Two, 4, 4. Hang on. 1, 5, 5, and then 2, 4, 4. Okay, perfect. That's enough. That's just barely enough. During the question, does fall damage record appear in your achievement? I want to get a new damage record by throwing off a cliff. You know? No, I would imagine it doesn't. Like, I'm trying to think about it logically. I don't think it does because it's not you doing the damage. And there's no way the game would realize that, like, in its context, that you caused that damage because you didn't do the damage, you just caused the damage. If that makes sense. But you know, like, it would be cool, I think. Just throw somebody off a cliff somewhere. Throw an enemy like off a cliff, like the highest cliff you could think of. And I think that would be like, if I could get 180 plus K damage from fall damage just by, you know, bouncing, juggling with overload, juggling the Fatui operatives with overload in Abyss. I wonder how much more damage we could, how much more fall damage we can get from like dropping someone off a cliff. Achievement says crit for something, so it doesn't work. Oh yeah, okay. So highest crit damage, yeah, that's right. So I imagine you can hit like millions. Jeez, wait, how would you even see your damage? Like, you throw somebody off a cliff and then you jump off with them. You follow them. Yo, I'm actually really happy. I'm finally getting to use, because I've decided, like, look at this, right? I used to have like 4,000 heroes wit and like I think like 5k of the smaller ones, and now I have like what, less than half of what I used to have. I would be happy that if I still had that much, but I'm just happy that I'm finally getting to use this stuff, like all the stuff that I've saved up for. May I have some? Like, if only, man. If only there was a trading system. You know, I think Neuvillette would have looked a lot cooler if they didn't add the, like, these buttons. Like, what are these? Like, on his legs. It looks so... He looks like a rock star. Right? Like, He looks like the like, either the lead singer or the lead guitarist in what is it, in like a heavy metal band, like skin tight jeans and like metal on the pants. I don't know, I don't think it suits him. His pants should have been just plain, I think. I don't know, just my opinion. I think it's janky. Yeah, I don't like looking at it. It doesn't look professional, which is what he's supposed to look like. He should wear a suit. I mean, technically he is. Like, this is a suit. Well, kind of. I think. I guess. I guess it's a suit. It's a whole gown. It's a gown. Yeah, it's a cut. Yeah, it's a gown that's been cut down a little bit. You know, I don't think we've seen any footage of what Neuvillette looks like in his dragon form. I would like to see that. This is discrimination. Why can't a judge like rock music? Could you imagine Neuvillette? No, you know what? I don't think I have to imagine it. Like, if somebody that actually knows how to do it puts in the effort to... Because, like, a lot of the 3D models of the Genshin characters are available, like, freely on the internet somewhere, right? And from what I understand, like, Hoyo won't, I guess, like, do anything about it, about anyone who does whatever they want to with those models. I mean, unless if it's like derogatory or something, like that it ruins the character image or something, is right? Like, but I don't know, like, I'm sure somebody would do it. The song Oratrice is quite popular. Oratrice? What? The song? What? What is this? No, I haven't heard of it. What is that? I think those buttons are probably due to some medieval French pants reference. I'm sure it is, yeah. I'm sure it's more like historically. It's more historical rather than aesthetic. I mean, like, and that's one of the reasons why even with all these like really good looking character models from all these other Genshin inspired gacha games that are coming out nowadays, right? Don't get me wrong, like a lot of the character models are really good. Like, even in TOF, the character model, well, the concept art, the character design is good, but like not in the 3D world, they're not terrible. But they're also not as good as what it looks like on the splash art, right? Like, it's that makes sense. And in Wuthering Waves, the characters, the 3D characters, do look as good as their splash art, but they're also like the way they're designed seems. It just seems like marketing department designed it instead of an artist. Like, I'm sure it was an artist. Like, nothing against them, but like, it looks like the marketing department decided. Like, the artist came up with concepts, and then the marketing department decided. Is how I see it. Now, I guess with them in Wuthering Waves, with them redoing the main story, I imagine they're not fully decided yet on like what the main story is going to be. But despite that being the case, they already have characters out, which means the characters are not super tightly woven into the story that they can actually change the main storyline without having to change character design. Like, right? Like, does that make sense? Right? Because, like, try and think about it. Okay, all the Genshin characters that have been included in the Archon quests and the big world quests in their own character stories. Okay, the main storyline, Archon quest, right? I think it would be really hard to redo the Archon quest without having to change a few of the characters and what they look like. To maximize profit. Yeah, exactly. But then, I don't blame them for that. It's just a strategy. It's just that, right? Like, the fact that they actually include little details like this, because Fontaine is based on France, and this is like a French historical something, right? Like, I can't find the words for it, but right, like, they actually put in the effort to do that. It seems like an artist designed it, and an artist made the final decision instead of the marketing department. Maybe the design's not changed, have fixed already decided roles in their story. Yeah, that's true. Like, although it doesn't care, not all the characters have to change just because the story changed. But like, if some, let's say a character, because you can change the story without having to change any of the characters, but then you'd also have to write around that. Like, if you suddenly decided Neuvillette's not going to be a dragon anymore. Like, what would be the point of these things anymore, right? Like, what would be the point of the blue thing here, like, in his hair? Right, he looks like a dragon. I guess he's a fan of dragons. you can write that into his character, like, and then, like, you could write into his character that he has like a collection of dragon miniatures in his room. Fuck, I don't know. Or a tree song, huh? Let's see. I'm not going to play that right now because I honestly, I don't know how to get sorry, what is it called? OBS to only stream specific program sounds. So my OBS has always been just streaming out like all the sounds that are coming out of my computer. And I guess the reason why you guys haven't heard any Windows, what is it called? Windows, like the like whatever Windows sounds, is because I turned it off. Like, I turned all of that off specifically. Let's see. I'm just gonna go find our Tree's song, but I'm not gonna play it. Oh my god. I'm just looking at the thumbnails and I know exactly what they are already.
「メルジーヌはフォンテーヌが誇る美しき生命体だ。彼女らとは良い関係を築くといい。決して傷つけたりしないように。」
I was guessing who between Farina and Neuvillette will get Story Quest Act 2. It turns out was Sino. It turns out it was Sino. That's, yeah, you know, that kind of came out of nowhere. I was like, I don't know. I thought that was random. I thought that was kind of random that, so in the midst of an Arlecchino release, Arlecchino's from Fontaine, Lyney rerun, Lyney's from Fontaine. There's also like the Arlecchino story quest, and that includes like Lyney, Lynette, and Femine. They're all from Fontaine. There's also a Wanderer rerun, but he wasn't shown or even mentioned anywhere in the special program. He just has a rerun. Even Baiju, right? Like Baiju's from Liyue. And then how does, right? And then all of a sudden Sino. Oh, there's something's going on in Fontaine. Like, okay, no Sino rerun, just a Sino story quest. And like, I don't know. It's a lot less intertwined than usual. You know, nothing wrong with that, but most of the time, character reruns are so deeply intertwined and connected with characters that are going to be included in event story quests and included in some of the events that are playing out in a certain version update. But then in this case, we have Itto in a story, in an event, and then we have Sino in his own character quest, but no event, not a rerun, just his character quest. Lyney makes sense because obviously part of Arlecchino's thing, and then Baiju just a rerun, no event, no character quest, just a rerun. It's so weird. I don't know, like it's maybe weird because like it's not part of the pattern that I'm used to, I guess. But hey, nothing wrong with, you know, changing the pattern every now and then. Keeps people surprised. Keeps people like it makes it so that people cannot always predict what you're gonna do, which is good. You better get his nipples in his that's funny. Hey man, thoughts on Arlecchino, pull or not? For me, I don't know. She is a on-field character. She's an on-field damage dealer, and from the way that they described her kit, she seems. It doesn't seem like she has any off-field abilities. Right? It doesn't seem like she has any off-field abilities at all. She seems very on-field DPS type. She looks really cool. But, well, let me show you another character that looks really cool too. Right? Like, doesn't that look cool to you? I mean, I guess that looks cool, but then like now that we know that does so little damage that it might as well be healing enemies, then it doesn't look as cool anymore. Yep, they messed up Dia, definitely. Right, so like, okay, now I understand Dia was going to be a standard banner character. Obviously, Arlecchino is not going to be a standard banner character, so they're definitely not going to make her as bad as Dia. But they made Dia look really cool, and they somehow made her even worse than the worst standard 5 stars we already had. So it's going to be really dependent on her numbers, because like I said, she's an on-field DPS. And she's on field, right? She's not even off field. If she was off field, then her not doing very good damage would be okay, as long as it's not terrible damage, right? Like in Chiori's case, right? Chiori doesn't do very good damage, but she does good enough damage. And the fact that she's off field at least you could put other, you could swap to other characters, right? And the whole team doesn't need to be built around her. So I think it relies a lot on her numbers, which I have no idea of. If they give her good numbers, then hey, I'll be very happy. Like if they give her numbers, like even if it's like her overall multipliers are lower than Hu Tao's, not a lot lower, but just a bit lower. Like let's see, I don't know. Like even if she does somewhere around 75 or 80% of Hu Tao's single target DPS, right? Because like looking at this footage, she looks like she does a lot of AoE, right? And like if this sweeping animation, if all the sweeping animations are her actual like hit AoE, then I'd say she has about as big AoE as Xiangling does. And if they give her anywhere around like 70-75% of Hu Tao's single target DPS, then I think that's worth it. More like a melee AoE Yoimiya. Because from what I've heard, she's apparently a lot of her DPS comes from normal attacks. So yeah, melee AoE Yoimiya. Hu Tao charged Arlie normal. Yeah, that's what I heard. So yeah, melee AoE Yoimiya, exactly. But with like a few other caveats with like how her, well, what was it called? The thing? The
Life is the bond of life mechanic.
Bond of life, there you go. The bond of life thing.
Does anyone still remember what a bond of life is?
Basically melee Yoimiya. Okay, pass. Yeah, but then like it all comes down to her multipliers. Because if Yoimiya has pretty decent multipliers. Oops, what is that? Yoimiya has pretty decent multipliers, right? So I think the reason why not as many people like Yoimiya as they do Hu Tao is because like she just doesn't do as much damage as Hu Tao, right? And there's no like real advantage to using Yoimiya other than like maybe being ranged, I guess. They're both single target. Yoimiya is even more single target because like she just has 0 AoE capability, or at least Hu Tao has her burst, and Hu Tao has her like her dash through, like when you charge attack certain enemies, like certain smaller enemies. So yeah, but then like I guess there are other mathematical advantages that Yoimiya has, such as comfort in using, like you just press E. You don't have to worry about like basically killing yourself when you press E, and then you just spam normal attack. So she's a lot more comfy to use, especially because of being ranged. Whereas in Arlecchino's case, it's so somebody earlier mentioned Hu Tao 2.0, and it was Hu Tao with a few steps. I think it was Shinrin that said this. Kinda like right, like so Hu Tao takes away her own HP, making her more vulnerable to getting killed. In Arlecchino's case, she can't heal. Yeah, she can't heal. Right? So I don't know. Hu Tao 2.0, I guess. AoE normal attacking Hu Tao. Either that or a melee AoE Yoimiya, I guess. Her burst heals. Yeah, she has like a self-healing thing. But apparently like so from what they mentioned,
based on her attack and her current bond of life.
It was somewhere around here, I think.
Thanks to one of her talents, while Arlecchino is in combat, she gains bonus pyro damage, but also cannot be affected by any healing effects other than the healing provided. Damage, but also cannot be affected by any healing effects other than the healing provided by her burst.
Yeah, so right, like it's part of her kit, part of the shoe, part of the part of the crew. What did I say? Part of the shoe? I was supposed to say part of the ship, part of the crew. Hey, what's up, Stella? How you doing, man? Oh, if you're old enough, by the way, I'm sure you're gonna get I'm sure you're gonna get that reference. It's a Pirates of the Caribbean reference. Part of the ship, part of the crew, or at least according to me, it's part of the shoe. She has a bit of AOE. I wonder how big her AOE is.
So
like,
that seems.
Okay, like it's hard to tell from the footage because like she's either fighting one enemy or the enemies are too close. I really like that, by the way, like the glitch thing, like look at that, the character glitching thing. It wasn't just like in the trailer, it's actually in the game. That is so cool. Not gonna lie though, style points, I give her a 10 out of 10. She's probably the coolest looking character in terms of like animations. And they're not just like idle animations or animations, like for example, like we've had characters before that have really cool normal attack animations, really cool like charge attack or plunge or whatever other animations, but typically those in those characters, they're not part of how you play them. Oh, like Xiao, for example, right? Xiao has really cool normal attack animations, but you never normal attack on Xiao. You plunge with Xiao. You never get to see the cool normal attack animations, but in Arlecchino's case, you actually want to use it, and it is so cool. Redemption codes? Oh, Stella, the redemption codes are in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Yeah, look at I have a pinned message in YouTube chat. If you click on it, the 3 codes are there. So, but you wanna copy and paste them one by one though. Her burst looks kind of like her. HSR. You know, like when I saw, I think it was like here, somewhere around here. Yeah, okay. So I think it was this footage. When I first saw this footage earlier, I thought, wow, this doesn't look like a Genshin character. It looks like a Honkai Impact or a Honkai Star Rail character. Right? Like, it's, the animations are like really fast. The fighting is still, you know, the Genshin like slow paced combat, but like the animations are like really fast looking. Right, like okay, like right here, for example. Yes, right. So how many spins does she do? Okay. Let me slow this down. Oops. Right? Okay. If you throw that, hang on. She did like okay, I don't know. Like it looks like there's like a skip in her animations. But it looks like she does one turn, but then like the swirly thing, the pyro swirly thing, like look at this. It looks like there are multiple circles, but it's actually just one like rotation thing. But then there are just multiple slashes. Right? So it looks a lot faster than it actually is. So it looks really fast, but obviously the combat is still the Genshin like slow paced combat, but the animation looks really fast. So much red, I guess, and it looks like a lot of like Deluxe red. You know, like his extra skin. The what is it? Red Dead of Night, and like so including like when you buy this skin, when you have this skin on your Deluxe, like when your I guess what SFX, yeah, your special effects change, like the color changes into something that resembles this a little bit more, like a lot of crimson red and like blacks. But yeah, ultimately, whether she's a pull for or not, either like practical wise, it's all gonna come down to her numbers because she, at least according to this, it seems like she has 0 off-field damage. So they did say something about her
can't
like
regain HP until the bond of life healing that your character.
Somewhere around here they mention enemies that get hit by her skill will have some kind of status effect, and if they have that status effect, they will take damage over time. So that's the only form of off-field she seems to have. And I'm gonna imagine that I imagine that's not gonna be actual significant damage. It's just mostly there for a status effect. We're Senora and Senora mains. Alpha 2 Harbingers, aside from her, were weekly bosses, but also playable. Sorry, hang on. Tartaglia, Scaramouche. Who have we met so far? Tartaglia, Scaramouche, the Doctor. We've met him, but you know, I don't think he's gonna be playable for a long time, if he even becomes playable, or becomes a weekly boss. Arlecchino is actually playable, and becomes a weekly boss, and is actually playable. So Tartaglia playable is a weekly boss. Scaramouche is a weekly boss and is playable. And Arlecchino is going to be a weekly boss and is playable. Whereas Senora became a weekly boss but is not playable. Senora releasing a Natlan, imagine cope alert. The stack ticks she applies on her skill will increase the amount of bond of life Arle gets. Oh dear, I'm not gonna continue reading that. That is using the charge stack and absorbing it. So the flying thing though, like what is this?
This that she absorbed.
I didn't pay attention to it much.
She gained the heal to provide.
So
her burst looks really cool.
Also cannot be affected by any healing effects other than the healing provided by her burst.
Whoa, so that seems like she's as ruthless to herself as
by her
I don't get it. Wait, what is this? The
affected
skill?
by any healing effects other than the healing
That's
provided
the burst,
by her
obviously.
burst.
Whoa, so that seems like.
But like this thing, what is that? I imagine that's a skill.
Like she's as ruthless to herself as she is to her enemies.
And
like
then she gets her infusion. Okay.
That seems
I
like
imagine that's her skill, and then and then that's her infusion. Right, like she got her infusion or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to guess. I'll add to your code. Well, why not? After all, it's the chapter pertaining to Ode of Resurrection. Plus her symbol is butterfly, which signifies rebirth of Maeve. Yikes. The cope is real, man. The cope is real. Anyway, I hope I answered your question, Leo. I'm sorry. I don't really do numbers, and I avoid leaks. So I can't really, like, either if you really like, if you just so happen to have the Primogems and you're not, like, saving them up for somebody else down the line, or that's coming anytime soon, and you really like her animations, they honestly, I wouldn't blame you. They look really cool. If only I had the Primogems, I would actually pull for her just because they look really cool. And her weapon. So apparently, rumors say that she only has, like, the weapon only will look like a scythe if you have her weapon, her signature weapon. But if you don't, then no. At least that's my guess. But then, like, practically, it will all come down to numbers. Good thing, man. I think I'm passing. Really? Yeah. I mean, like, she again, it'll all come down to her numbers, really. So, and I'm hopeful. I'm kind of hopeful because so in Chiori's case, we heard, at least me, like, despite me, like, trying to avoid leaks, right? I can't avoid everything, but despite that, I could hear people talking about their thoughts and their opinions that, wow, Chiori is gonna be good, like, right, like, talking about leaks and stuff. And then, like, at some point, I think they nerfed Chiori somehow, or they did something. They made some changes, and then people all of a sudden had this, like, negative, I don't know, negative thoughts. That weapon looks so cool. All of a sudden, people had negative opinions on Chiori. So, in Arlecchino's case, I haven't seen that, or at least I haven't heard that from people. Right? Like, people have had positive opinions about her, and the opinions have stayed positive, at least from what I could hear. So I don't know. So I'm guessing that her multipliers are going to be decent, but now so far we've only had 2 playable Fatui Harbingers, and 1 Tartaglia, pretty good, but then like I don't know. It's hard to say if Tartaglia's DPS is good, because you can choose to vape it in like a rational team or some other team that has pyro in it somewhere. And if you do vape that, and if you do have like good rotations, if you have it in the right team, it does really good, a really good single hit of damage. And his hydro application is also really good, but I understand like that they wouldn't want to give him very good DPS, right? They would give him just one big number, sure, but like not give him very good DPS, because he does apply a lot of hydro. So, and that's already a lot of value for him, and giving him really good DPS on top of doing a big number and really good hydro application would be way too OP, way too imbalanced. That looks... Sorry, I got distracted. So, RJ relaxed. Okay, so... Where was I? Okay, in Wanderer's case, he doesn't do anything else other than do damage. He's just a straight up on-field DPS. And he's Animo, right? So no vapes, no melts, right? Like no spread, no aggravate, nothing. Like nothing, what is it? Augments his damage other than like straight up buffing his damage, like giving him an attack stat. It's just straight up giving him stats. In Arlecchino's case, there's vape, there's the potential of vape, the potential of melt. There's also the potential of just swirling and getting VV on it and Kazuha buff, right? So I imagine that her multipliers are going to be like just raw multipliers, not including, not including full potential maximum DPS ceiling, including reactions, just raw damage. No reactions, no buffs, etc. I would imagine that she probably is going to have lower multipliers than Wanderer, because, like I said, Wanderer can't get buffed via like VV Shred or no. Right, there's no vaping, there's no melting, there's like no aggravate, no quicken, right? No spread. So, but in Arlecchino's case, because she's pyro, you can vape, you can melt, you can swirl VV shred, right? There's a lot of things that you can do to further increase that damage. So I would imagine that her raw numbers, her raw multipliers are probably lower than Wanderer's. Now, how much that would be depends on Hoyo, but I don't know. I'm just going to guess. They're both on-field DPSs. I'm going to guess that her overall DPS potential is probably somewhere around Wanderer's level. Just a guess, right? Because she is a Harbinger after all, just like Wanderer is. So I would imagine they would put them at around the same level. You had Pyro Infusion, right? She does, yes. Wanderer can fly. I like it. Apparently, yeah. Wanderer being able to fly is like one of the best exploration abilities in the game. Well, a lot of the animal characters also have them, but yeah, the Wanderers is also really good too. Overload as well. Yeah, sure, Overload, I guess. And yeah, Chevrus. We have Chevrus in the game now. So yes, Overload. Just thinking how the Pyro Archon is going to be. Oh yeah, you know, I'm actually very curious how the Pyro Archon is going to be now. Like, now that you bring it up, hang on. How have the Archons been so far? So Venti is crowd control, Zhongli is shielding, Raiden Shogun is energy, but she also does a lot of damage. So wait, how are we gonna? So okay, I get technically you can make Zhongli do a big number, but not big DPS, just a big number. Venti, no, you can't. Nahida, more like she enables, enables a lot of reactions with her Dendro applications, but she also does really good DPS. Not a big number, but good DPS. So, okay, let's just remove the damage then. Raiden Shogun is energy generation and damage because you can only generate so much energy. In Nahida's case, you can only apply so much Dendro, that they had to at least make her do damage on top of being able to apply Dendro. And so what is Pyro? Is it Pyro application? Are they going to apply so much Pyro that forward vape Neuvillette might become something? Or forward vape Tartaglia? I don't know. Forward vape Xingqiu, forward vape Yelan? Or is it going to be is Pyro going to be just straight up damage? A is the worst nightmare. Oh, what's wrong? Why, Stella? I wonder what gimmick does Natlan have. We already crossed out ER, EM, HP, CC, and Shield. Right? That's actually what I'm wondering. Right? Yeah. So what else is there? So see, crowd control was Animo, shielding, and then ER, and then EM. So crit damage? I guess? Crit rate? I mean, we already have a bunch of artifact sets that were made for characters that were not Pyro. That were not specifically Pyro, at least, that give crit rate in the Blizzard Strayer set and Marchese Hunter set. Blizzard Strayer, clearly for freeze teams, clearly for Cryo and or Hydro characters. Marchese set can be for anyone, but it is like more tailored to HP, right? Like HP because like the HP augmenting thing is required for it. So crit rate, crit damage, like what other stat is there? So no, okay, EM healing. Shield, pyro damage. There's attack. Maybe? I guess? What would that be? Like cooldown reduction? Well, wouldn't cooldown reduction be more like an Animo thing? Because that is part of Animo resonance. Maybe Pyro Archon to replace Bennett finally. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Attack, because Pyro Resonance gives attack. Bennett gives a huge attack buff. Now, would the Pyro Archon be a second Bennett? Right? Because like Yelan was sort of like, well, okay, not the Hydra Archon, I guess, but Yelan was like the second Xingqiu that everyone wanted and needed. But right now, we don't have a second Bennett. We have a specific, like an element-specific Bennett, like Kujiro for Electro, and then... What does Farzan give? Does Farzan give attack, or just Animo damage or something? I don't actually know. Yeah, but, you know, we don't have a second Bennett. Our Archon gonna give percent attack. I don't even know how to read that number, man. Hello, hey, what's up, Shoto? How you doing, man? The transdomain of A's sister. Oh, the... Yeah, okay. You know, that was a bit of a nightmare too, yikes. Took me quite a while to get through that, especially because like that came out. Inazuma came out at the time where I was only just starting to understand Genshin's combat system. But I really was just, you know, even now I'm not very good at the game, but you know, it was a kind of a nightmare, yeah. That's Chongyun's skill, if I remember correctly. Cooldown reduction. Oh yeah, that's right. The Chongyun's if you're in the AOE, you also get cooldown reduction. I remember that. We are far into the future. We're way far in the future, yeah. Shaking A's willpower to fight too. It's been so long. Yes, it has been. Shoto. Oh, by the way, if you're still playing Genshin, I'm sure you're gonna want the Primogem codes. They're in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Who would have imagined using an umbrella as a shotgun? It's, you know, I'm still kind of disappointed about that. Like, it's, you know, it's great. I like it, but the way she uses it makes it look like a shotgun, but it sounds like a cannon, and her burst animation has cannons in it. So I think I would have preferred for it to actually sound like a shotgun. So that, you know, I know that it's asking for something unnecessary, but I still would have preferred if her skill sounded like a shotgun instead of a cannon. I honestly think Burning or Bond of Life is gonna appear a lot. What are the new sets? Give Burning buff. Oh my god, Burning buff. Other Bond of Life buff. If Pyro symbolizes passion, I think Great Fervor is characterized by attack speed, all type penetration. Ooh, penetration, huh? Oh, huh. Okay, I was saying that as a joke, and now, yeah, I was thinking more about it, and then maybe shred, like resistance shred. Is that a thing? Hang on, let me think. What other elements are there left? So we already have Animo, Geo, Electro, Sumero, Dendro, Hydro. So we really only have Pyro and Cryo left. So Cryo's thing, at least so far, has really only been freeze and kind of melt. Reverse melt. So okay, I don't think that has anything to do with resistance. So, you know, okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm still leaning towards Pyro being the attack element, not the damage necessarily, but more like attack. But yeah, that is also a good thought to have, yeah, because like, so we're already in 4.6, which is, so far, we've only gotten to a 0.8 update before the next 0.0 update. And it's been very consistent. And if that trend continues, we will only get to 4.8 before 5.0. If that, again, like I said, if that trend continues, which means we are very close to 5.0, which is Natlan, Pyro, right? And we're getting these characters that have something to do with the Bond of Life. I think I remember, Stella, you had a question earlier about Bond of Life. What is Bond of Life? So let's I think they mentioned that over here earlier.
Bond of Life, great, very good, student.
Will absorb the red portion of the HP.
What she has to say.
Wait, I think I remember. It's the red portion of the HP bar. When you have a Bond of Life active, it'll absorb any healing that your character receives. So they can't regain HP until the Bond of Life value has been healed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right?
Very good, student.
Yeah, so it's basically negative HP. No, sorry, not negative HP. Oh, negative healing is what it is, yeah. It's like negative healing. So, and it already exists in the game, but no characters have it as part of their kit yet. The only enemies that have it, the only place it exists now, or at least for the last long while, has been Fatui operatives. They can apply it to us, the character. Negative healing means reducing HP. Well, no. Technically, well, if you think about it, you could say that, but it doesn't really reduce your HP because, like, let's say you have 20k HP. If we look at it like a little differently, let's say you have 20k HP and you have a healer that heals another 20k. So if you're taking a lot of damage, then wouldn't that mean that you have a total of 40k HP? Right? And like, you can look at it that way, that negative healing means reducing HP, yes, but it's more, it's more like reducing the total HP that you had, because if you have a bond of life that is like, let's say 15k, then your healing will now only be, the amount of healing you will be able to do will only be now 5k. So your total HP, including your current HP, would be then only 25k. So technically it reduces your total HP because it reduces your healing, but it doesn't reduce your current HP. It reduces the amount of how much you can heal overall. So yeah, it's like when you heal, your HP, it's always a plus to your HP, right? But when I say negative healing, it's like when you heal now, you won't heal because you're still negative in the healing. I think it'd be more like a debuff, one of the domains in Dragonspine. I'm still really fascinated by this.
Kino even has a special kind of movement whenever she uses her charged attack, right?
Ooh, that looks perfect for scaring your enemies.
Yeah, and for putting some serious pressure
so using
on.
her charge stack. Okay, so somebody in chat earlier said they dreamt of this, and I think it was Nashity. It was in their dream that apparently when you charge stack and you use up all her stamina, like that happens. They said it was part of their dream. RJ forgot Shatter. Oh, really, dude? I mean, okay, sure. I guess Shatter exists. Oh my God, when Shneznaya comes, are we gonna have a Are we gonna get a Shatter meta? I'm betting my whole life Sino. Oh, Cryo. Sorry. Cryo, sorry. It's I will freeze time and do weird gimmicks for that. I mean, it's not too far off. We already have an event that shows off something like that, right? Like we just had it actually. It was like had something to do with the camera, and then like yeah, right. It had something to do with the camera. It was freezing time, etc. So technically, I guess that's possible. It hasn't been linked to any element so far. But there is that possibility because they already have it in the game. Are you doing account reviews today? I just finished Mei Hutao. She's perfect for the Abyss. We could. I still have a bunch of time. Right now, we're sort of just chatting on our thoughts about Arlecchino. Contrary to that, if Cryo represents inhibition, I think it will be more on debuffs, like a mechanism that will make enemies impervious to crit or crit damage, maybe slow as well, or attack reduction. Oh, that's another possibility. Wow, weren't we just talking about Natlin and the Pyro Archon just now? It all sounds too complicated. All we can do now is wait for another 2 weeks. Yep, I only experienced this thing in trial, characters, domains, and past events. She has a wing like Sephiroth. Sorry, that name sounds really familiar. Where? Ah, yes, this guy. This guy's from Final Fantasy, right? Yeah, Final Fantasy. pull for Arlecchino. I mean, nobody can blame you, man. Like, she looks really good. Like, I don't know. Like, if I ever pull for Arlecchino, I'm going to be so devastated. She might be the character that I might be the most devastated for. If I don't get her weapon too. As of right now, I don't plan to get her because I think the make or break for her, for me, is how much her multipliers are going to be. How much her DPS ceiling is going to be. If she has anywhere close to Hu Tao's DPS ceiling, she'd be very good because, like, on top of having high DPS, she also has AOE, right? So at least from what it looks like she has AOE. But it's very unclear. Oh wait, there's one very short, right there. Okay, so you saw that, right? That hilly trail was like some distance away, and it still got hit. This hilly trail right here, that one, this one right there. So, okay, it looks like her AOE is either radial, like around her, or at least like in a radius of like in a certain range in front of her, at least according to the footage. Her weapon looks the coolest. Yeah, but like so what I've heard is that it only looks like this on her, and her weapon will only look like this if you're using her signature weapon. At least that's what I've heard. No confirmation yet. Just rumors and hearsay. But not gonna lie, like she might be the character with the coolest significant animation. Because we've had other characters that have really cool animations too. Like, so while I wouldn't say Zhao's normal attacks look as cool as this, but kind of close, right? Like Zhao's normal attacks look really cool. The only problem is you don't use Zhao's normal attacks. Right? And at least in Arlecchino's case, her normal attacks look really cool and you actually want to use it. Whenever I saw a hilly trail, I remember Care Bear. Oh no. That was a really sad and honestly kind of dark quest. I was kind of surprised when I saw that quest. I don't know. I thought it was like a lot darker than what I typically see in Genshin. Right, so apparently, like, look at this, right? The weapon actually is a pole arm. It doesn't look like a scythe. So I'm going to assume that, them showing this footage is confirmation that her weapon will look differently if used by her. And I don't think they're going to... If you have Favonius polearm, Favonius lance on her, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're not going to make it look like this. That's I don't know. This looks like an idle animation. It looks pretty cool. She sits down. That's most of the idle animation just standing up and like talking, but this one actually looks pretty cool. So whatever her pole arm does, well, I have no idea what her pole arm does actually. But the Lyney's bow is actually decent. Not great, but okay. At least like it's really good on him, obviously, and it's actually usable by other bow characters. Hello RJ, how are you? It's been a while. I can join you. Hey, what's up, Shuri? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. We're well, I'm not super excited because so Arlecchino looks really cool, and if she does really good damage, I would love to get her too. But I'm just really disappointed because I have no more primos now. So I definitely cannot get her and her weapon, and I wouldn't want to get her without her weapon because it looks sick. Like look at that. Right? Like, so obviously that's not what the weapon looks like, at least, according to this. But rumors say her weapon is going to look like this on her only. So kind of disappointed. I have no more primos left. So yeah, any weapon will look like that on her. I saw some. Oh, really? Are you sure? I hope that's true. I really hope that's true. I think 5 weapons are one of the most broken FTP weapons in the game. They are, yeah. It's just unfortunate that they are gacha weapons, so it's not easy to get them. But if you do get them, yeah, they're really good. I only have 1100 primos left and 5-star glitter. Oof. Oma, Jade Cutter, any will look like. Oh, if that's true. Hey, not bad. That would be nice. That would be nice. Also, that is weird. If that is true. If that does end up being true, then she might be the first and only character that we have where the weapon that she wields in combat doesn't change, even if you change your weapon. Right? Like, the nice thing about it is she will always look cool. Disadvantage of it is if you prefer a certain aesthetic of a certain weapon, then you got no choice. That you're stuck with it. That's how she looks is how she looks. How much primos per patch do we get? Honestly, I don't know. I'm sure the answer is on Google somewhere. I'm sure. Hang on, let's try. How many primo gems average Genshin per month? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Primo gems can I get in a month? So at least according to Google, well, this is a post on Reddit. It's around a little bit under 6K. Per month. So okay, let's try doing the math. So let's say 30 days 1 month. So 30 times 60, and this is like the dailies, right? And from Catherine, and how many events? And we get about 1,000 for a main event. So let's add 1,000 for that, and we get one big main event every patch, right? So that's 2,800. And how many small events do we get? So how many of these small events have we had so far? So there's this, and I think we're gonna get one more after this. I think so. Yeah, I think we're gonna get one more small event, so that's another like 420. Nice. Primogems. So hang on. So what events have we had this month? I'm just gonna go ahead and look in the description, the stream description. I have them written down here. So there's one big one. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so Great Phase, Feline Fortress, Rolling Crossfire. Okay, so we have 3 smaller events and 1 main one. So that is, let's say 400, 1,200. So including the main one, that is around 2,200 primos, plus the 1,800 from dailies. Let's see, 420 times 3, plus around 1,000 for the big main event, plus 1,800. Let's see, 60, 30, yeah, 1,800. Okay, so about 4K. Well, according to this, about 4K. But then that doesn't include like what is it, like hangouts, character quests, Archon quests, Obviously, we don't get Archon Quest every month. As soon as like the Archon Quest of a region is done, there's no more Archon Quest. So I'm not gonna count that in. So at least events, dailies, around 4K per month. But according to Google, it's around 5,800 per month. I'm not sure where that number comes from. The weapons have an aura-like thing from the scythe-like shape. I need to save at least 100 pulls before Risley rerun. Oof. I don't think we're gonna have a Risley rerun anytime soon. He's not a, like, canonically, he's not a very significant character. So I imagine he's gonna have reruns as frequently as like Shenhe does or Eula. Hopefully not as infrequent as Eula. But, you know, at least canonically, he seems as important as like Shenhe or Eula. I say the Knave boss is going to be tough, you know. It's probably going to be very similar to the Senora boss. I mean, not only is the Knave going to be playable, but she's also going to be a boss as well, you know. Sort of just like all the other Fatui Harbingers so far. Though, yeah, all the Fatui Harbingers have become a weekly boss and become playable, except for Senora. But Senora became a weekly boss, but did not become playable. So there's that. It'll probably appear once when Siege Queen is available. Yes, probably. But if the current trend of only going to 0.8 before the next 0.0 update continues, then we only have 2 more version updates for Siege Queen to be released and Chlorind. I imagine they're gonna be released at the same time. I don't know. I'm just guessing. It's again 2 version updates, so it's possible that Siege Queen gonna be in 4.7 or 4.8, and then Chlorian is gonna be either one of those patches. I just got my first ever good piece in the Marchese domain. Hey, congrats, man! I gotta say, the Marchese domain has not been friendly to me. Sanyara uses cryo and pyro elements, but died in the hands of Raiden. Yep, that's true. 8.9 crit rate, 25. Oh, not bad, not bad. That's pretty good, actually. Congrats, man. For so long of being jailed in there. I'm actually happy with my Marchese set on my second account. And I don't know why. Like, I just for some reason I cannot remember how good or bad my Farina sets are on any of my accounts. Oh yeah, that's why. Because okay, they're like barely usable. And so okay, 51 is okay on this. I still would prefer 60 plus. I would still prefer 60 plus, just so including Festering Desires passive, it would be 70 overall. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I needed ER. Honestly, I'm not sure how much ER Farina needs. Like, it seems to vary so much on her teams. Is it a black screen? Oh, I think I might have opened something that's full screen and it's covering. No, it seems fine now. Hey, what's up, Luap? How you doing, man? Just came home from work. Oh, I see, I see. All right, hey, Luap. I'm not sure. Honestly, some of you guys are not playing Genshin anymore. But hey, I still appreciate that you come by to hang out with us over here on stream. So I'm not sure which of you guys are still active in Genshin. No, so if you are still playing Genshin, Primogem codes from the 4.6 special program are in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Oh yeah, this boss looks really cool, by the way. I'm just sad that it's probably going to be one of those bosses that take up so much time. That, you know, like that has so much that spends so much time being either invulnerable or unhittable, right? Like look at this, right? She's floating in the air. How are you gonna deal damage to her in the air? Yeah, it really very much reminds me of the Senora weekly boss fight.
Wow, not even.
How was she? Buff or nerfed? Sorry, who's she? Feels like home than the Genshin community, not gonna lie. Well, yeah, it's a jungle out there, honestly. I guess is how I can put it. The Genshin community feels like a jungle just going out there into the wild. I don't know. I think it might, like, I think I've mentioned this before in a previous stream, that just the type of players that Genshin Impact attracts. Not everyone, obviously, but in general, are not exactly the most stable or balanced kind of people. And so just going out there to like most communities in most Genshin communities is, yeah, it's a jungle out there is how I can say. Ganyu. Yes, that's right. I would honestly appreciate. Wait, she has pyro infusion all the time? I just noticed. Pyro infusion. So okay, I can't tell because they're using Lyney. Okay, so no pyro infusion. Sorry, not infusion. Like status. Yeah, status, not infusion. So she has pyro here because Lyney's attacking her. How about in this phase? Okay, Lyney is not attacking, but she has pyro. Is it because Lyney just attacked her? Off screen? Okay. Seems to be in this phase, but she has cryo on her now. Okay, so no. Yeah. She's not gonna have pyro on her. Alright, no. Lyney applying pyro. Yep. Hey, RJ, from what I know, Nave's gonna be a tough boss. I mean, I know she is gonna be playable soon, well, looking at this, it does not look easy. It looks like it doesn't look like it's gonna be very hard. It looks like it's gonna be quite cringe, is how I would put it. Similar to the Senora boss, right? Like the Senora boss wasn't very hard, but it was just really annoying to fight against. Because either it was okay, like when you finally start doing your rotation, and then goes invisible, and then runs over here to the left. We'll have a duel with her in the Hydro Archon story. Hydro Archon story? No, we're not gonna fight the Knave there. It's not going to be like Senora. How good is Lyney? Lyney is okay. Lyney's not bad. Lyney's a little bit limited in terms of team potentials. So with Chevreus's release, Chevreus gave Lyney more team potentials. Now, before Chevreus was released, Lyney was sort of limited to Mono Pyro, and that was like the only team like that, you know, the only team where Lyney actually shines in. But with Chevreus, at least now you could have Overload. What do these artifacts do? I'm sure some people in chat probably know already. We got new artifacts coming. His best magic stunt is making enemies vanish. Depends on preference, playstyle. Very quick swappy to instant delete things. That is true. So Lyney is quite bursty. You can on-field him and just spam out charged attacks. But if you don't want to do that, then he is very bursty. Like you do 1 or 2 charged attacks, and then you you burst, and then you skill, and then that's it. That's all. That's gonna be all of a sudden a lot of damage coming out. And then like if you don't want to stay on the field with him and keep spamming charged attacks, yeah, that's it. Like he's just very bursty. Yeah, so I would recommend looking up footage of gameplay of him in different team archetypes and try to see that way if you like his playstyle. Because Lyney does not have an any off-field capabilities, so he is an on-field DPS. On-field DPS is like how you say an on-field DPS is good is if you like their playstyle or if you think their animations look cool, or if they do a lot of damage. That's really it. There's not a lot of ifs, when it comes to DPSs. Are Arlecchino multipliers good or not? I'm sure the lovely people in chat probably know. Some people, I don't. I know new story quest is coming. Yes, it is his second story quest actually. How good is Baiju? Oh, he's good at what he does. I'll say that. Only ever see Baiju used with Farina or I'll hate them. Or Tainari Quick Bloom. I think in... Hang on, Tainari. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, I get it. So, yeah, but like in most Dendro teams... So the less casual people would just prefer to have Nahida instead of Baiju, right? Like they just they just prefer to be a glass cannon, no healing, no shielding, no defensive options whatsoever. Just the best defense is by killing everything before they can attack you. Is like most people's most of the older players playstyle preference. So not a lot of the older players like Baiju unless if they really like there are teams where Baiju is better than Nahida, but not in terms of DPS, but more in terms of what's the word I'm looking for? Utility. So yes, earlier somebody said Farina teams. Yes, he is very good in Farina teams. I think he might be one of the two. Yeah, because like he and Yao Yao are like literally the two only Dendro healers we have. Oh, this is what Shinrin was talking about earlier. The cat in a bubble. That's actually cute. That's so funny. And so yeah, like in Yao Yao's case, Yao Yao doesn't have a lot of off-field healing. So but she does have a lot of on-field healing. But if your characters are on-fielders like Sino or Thundering Fury, who else? Or whoever else you're using in a Farina team, right? So you would want better off-field healing than what Yao Yao could offer. And yeah, Baiju offers that. So Baiju is good at what he does, and there are very specific scenarios and team archetypes that are not that they don't work without him, but they are more comfortable with him. Max, so cute. Shinrin. The only thing that would have made this better if they designed this cat like the Nyan cat. Baiju isn't there to be defensive. He's there to ramp Farina up to new Carter. In a Farina team, yes. Stella, okay. Well, it looks like you're a cat fan. How did you enjoy the what is this? This event. I mean, we have an event going on in Genshin that's literally around cats. Baiju is Dendrogene to me. Oh, now you mentioned that. Yeah, kind of. Baiju is like, well, okay. Not exactly like Jean, but like, I think in terms of like how often do I find myself wanting or needing to use him or like looking for him. I would put them in the same boat, I think. In terms of how often do I find myself looking for them. RJ, lately I've been playing other games, like Tower Fantasy, since they've been doing a collab with Evangelion, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean, you know, if you're a fan of TOF, I imagine that'd be a pretty good reason to play it actively, sure. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't have a lot of other opinions on Arlecchino because he's an on-field DPS, and other than looking really cool, liking, I guess like those are, yeah, like on when it comes to supports, there are so many potential reasons to want or need them, but just on-field DPSs, there are just so few reasons to want one of them. Either you think they look really cool and you really want to, you know, you really want to play that, you really like their character in the game. What else was it? I was thinking of 4 reasons. I forgot the third reason. Oh, you like their playstyle. Like you think it's fun or like satisfying or whatever, however it makes you feel good. That's the third reason. The fourth reason is if they do a lot of damage. And other than that, there's really no other reason for you to pull or not, you know, or not pull for an on-field DPS. Been trying to stay active in Genshin, but it's gotten really boring. Well, you know, we are headed off to we are almost to 4.8, which point again, if the trend continues, 0.8 is typically the last patch before the next big 0.0 update. So Yeah, it's honestly, I think they have time gated. Yeah, I think they've done a good job of time gating how time sorry I get how would I describe it? No, not time gating, but like um distributing how distributing across 4.0 to 4.8, like the amount of content that they've had. I'm I can't say this definitively because obviously I don't have like a I didn't take notes on of everything, but like 4.0 has Fontaine, I think, has a lot less content. The Fontaine arc, rather. Obviously, this is not Fontaine, but it came out in the Fontaine arc. So I will include this in the Fontaine arc. I think the Fontaine arc has a lot less content and like exploration and stuff. Basically, yeah, content to play than the Sumeru arc. And in Sumeru, I don't know, like I know that there were a few patches that didn't have new areas to explore, or were like, people refer to as dead patches, but in Fontaine, but in Sumeru, it didn't feel like they were time gating. It just felt like they would just release it whenever it was ready, right? Because I from what I remember, I think there was like 1 or 2 patches right in the middle of the 3.0 like the Sumeru arc, where this came out, and then like 2 or 3 version updates, and then this came out, and then like 1 or 2 version updates before this came out, and then Fontaine. But in Fontaine, it seemed like they were putting in a lot more effort to time gate their content. So I imagine there's like a lot less, well, maybe not a lot less, but quite a bit less content in the Fontaine arc than there was in the Sumeru arc. Most of the places in Sumeru is world class. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's why I really did not bother. I did not bother with Sumeru. There were so many places that I think contained a huge chunk of exploration that were locked behind world quests. And I don't know, I just couldn't be bothered with it. It was way too much work. Just didn't want to bother. How's your Pyro application? Damage compared to Hutao? I don't know about Pyro application because obviously they're not gonna talk about ICD in a special program. Yeah, I'm sure some people some lovely people in the chat probably know about that. I don't know what to do. And this is the... I just remembered the dark days. The dark days of M-Tasht's darker days. When he was just, I don't know, he was only streaming Genshin, but was also very bitter with it. Right? Like, he was very bitter with Genshin. He was bitter with Genshin mostly because he didn't really play any other games. But like, after doing daily commissions and the event for that day, he would just be like, okay, well, I gotta stream some more. I only streamed 20 minutes, but I need to stream for longer because this is my job and this is how I make money. Like, I'm sure M-Tash was like just anxious because of that, and that's why he was just always so bitter about Genshin. And do you account reviews? Can you review my Wander and Hutao? Oh yeah, sure. I mean, we don't really have anything else to do today, Shoto. So yeah, drop your UID, man. I don't have enough condensed resin to even for it to to even bother farming for today. Okay. Right now I'm just cycling through my accounts to condense resin. Does their skill go down? You know what? Yeah, they haven't. I don't know if you've noticed this, but for quite some time now, they haven't really been very version updates haven't been very informative of character kits anymore. I remember way back then, they used to be so much more informative. Like, they used to tell us exactly how a kit worked, and the only thing that they wouldn't tell us were just the multipliers. Nowadays, they sort of just vaguely tell us I guess the main portion, the main parts of a character's kit, or like what makes them unique, and then that's it. Yeah, they only show. Yeah, exactly. They only show the playstyle now. They don't tell us anything anymore. I don't remember when they started doing that. I specifically remember a character. Either it was late Sumeru or early Fontaine, when I was just like shocked that they were finished talking about a character. Like, I was excited. It was like, oh, I think it was Farina. Was it Farina? No, it wasn't. It was before that. Yeah, it was way before that. I remember. I don't remember exactly who, but I remember it was somewhere like late Sumeru or early Fontaine that they started doing that. Where I was like excited. Oh, here's the character kit. I want to know. And then like they started talking. And then like 3, 4, 5 minutes later, they were done. I was like, wait, what? Wait, that can't be it. And then they started talking about the events, and I was like, wait, for real? Yo, for real? That's it? That's all you're gonna give me about this character's kit? Oh, it looks like... Oh, you know, Abby, I never pegged you for somebody who looks up leaks, including number leaks. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised. I never pegged you for that kind of player. Okay, sorry, Shoto. Where was your... Okay, UID. Here we go. I don't really care for the number aspect. No, I mean, like, you were talking about multipliers, and I'm just surprised that you even know. I never looked it up. A friend told me. Oh, okay. All right, no wonder. Okay, so Wander and Hutao, right? Sorry, why does your Wanderer have 42 crit rate? My dude. I mean, you have a lot of crit damage, sure. But this is like... This is like a... I don't know. This is like a spray and pray kind of build. You spray your normal attacks, or, you know, your damage, your attacks, and then you pray some of them crit. Yeah, dude. Like, I would highly recommend if you have alternate, if you have an alternative artifact set or if you have other artifacts, I would recommend sacrificing, let's say, hang on, 60 crit damage if you could get 30% more crit rate. Right, that would leave you with 72.9. With 72.9 by 178. I think, is my math right? Yeah, 178. 72.9 by 178.7. Right, like if you could do that, I think this would be perfect. If you could sacrifice 60 crit damage for 30% crit rate. I'm expecting her to be strong because she is a Harbinger. Well, I mean, like, none of the playable Harbingers have been exceptionally strong. Right? Like, look at... So, earlier, I don't know if you were here, earlier when I was talking about... Oh, no, you weren't here yet earlier, Luap. I was talking about, So Leo, earlier, I don't know if he's still in chat, but Leo earlier was asking about my thoughts on Arlecchino. And then I mentioned again that, like, I think I've said this like multiple times in the stream, that there are only like 3 or 4 main reasons for you to decide yes or no on an on-field DPS, right? Whether you think they look cool and you want to play that because it looks cool, you really like their in-game character, or you really like the playstyle. Or they do a lot of damage. Or they don't do a lot of damage, right? And other than that, if you don't care about the aesthetics, if you don't care about the character, and you really only care about damage, then yes, if they do good damage, pull for them. If they don't do good damage, don't pull for them. But then I don't look up leaks, and even if I did look up leaks, I wouldn't know if those multipliers would be good or not. I don't know how to do that, like actual math on my own. So I'm guessing that I'm guessing that, okay, so far we only have 2 playable Harbingers. One of them, Tartaglia, does a big number, but I understand why they didn't make him do good DPS, because he can already do a big number, especially if you vape it. And he also has a really good utility, which is apply a lot of Hydro. And it's AoE application. Right? So, okay, I understand why they didn't make him do good damage, because he has a pretty good utility. Okay, in Wanderer's case, he is a DPS. He doesn't have a utility, so he's just a straight up on-field DPS. So he's the closest comparison that we have to Arlecchino. And we know that he does decent damage, but only if you really build him well, right? But like if compared to similar builds to other top tier DPSs, he does not compare. Right, he does not compete. Like, he doesn't compete in the same race as Neuvillette. He doesn't compete in the same race as like a Hu Tao, an Al Haytham. Who else? Like, I don't know. Right? No. So he does not. Like, unless if you're like C6. But even like, yeah, let's say even like whale investment, he does not compare to. Yeah, he doesn't compare to like similar investment of other top tier DPSs, right? He's good, but not top tier. And I imagine that. So earlier I mentioned raw damage, no elemental reactions, because Arlecchino is pyro, which that means you can vape it, you can buff it with VV shred, right? You can melt it potentially. You can do burning with it even if you really want to. You can potentially use it in Burgeon. Who knows, right? So yeah, there's a lot of potential to increase her damage because she's pyro, whereas in Wanderer's case, he's Animo. So there's really very little you can do to make him do more damage other than like what you get from his multipliers. Right? Like you could buff him with like Farzan, give him an attack buff for a minute, or give him a, I don't know, like like if you want to use him as a plunge DPS with Genyun, I guess, sure. But other than that, it's mostly just giving him raw stats. So I imagine that raw damage, Arlecchino is going to have less raw damage than Wanderer. But my guess is that including Vape, including the other elemental reactions, they're gonna have an overall similar damage ceiling. So not top tier, but also not terrible. So that's my guess as to her multipliers. Hi there. Hey, what's up, Cookie? How you doing, man? Wanderer or Baiju? That is a very difficult question to answer, man, because they are very different characters. Wanderer is a DPS and Baiju is a support. And on top of that, Wanderer is not a top tier DPS. So you really will pull for him if you enjoy his playstyle or you like his animations and or his character. And if you have a good enough artifacts for him to make him do good damage. And in Baiju's case, he's a support, but he is a very situational kind of support. And the situations that you need him aren't the situations where you're screwed if you don't have him. Like, there's still plenty of other options, even if you don't have him. It's just that in those specific situations, he might be the most comfy to use or the most optimal, but not like you're screwed if you don't have him. Should I build Hu Tao with EM or keep her the same? Oh yeah, sorry. I haven't looked at your Hu Tao yet. So, okay. Your Hu Tao is exactly the same as your Wander. You need a lot more crit damage. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Did I say crit damage? I mean crit rate. Dude, so think about it. Just think about it mathematically, right? If you attack 100 times, your 43 crit rate means your 100 attacks, out of your 100 attacks, only 43 of them will crit. And 57 of them are not crit. Do not crit. So your crit damage is useless for 57 of your 100 attacks. Right? Just think about it like that, mathematically. Like, not even like Genshin combat system wise, just math. Right? So, yeah, and that's why I don't know if you've heard this from other people before. But most of the time when you ask people how should I build a character, people will say 1-to-2 crit ratio, right? Like, especially on the, with the crit scaling damage dealers. So, and that is mostly true, but I don't think it's the whole truth, because if you are at the very bottom, like you're just starting, you hardly have artifacts, I think the first goal is to get your characters to crit. Because every character at base, even with no items, already has 50% crit damage, which means when you do crit, you will deal 50% more. You know, like your crit damage is higher. Yeah, sorry, the damage you deal when you crit is higher than the damage you deal when you don't crit. Okay, so now you just need to make sure to take advantage of the free stats that you have. The base 50% crit damage. How do you do that? You actually crit. You know, you actually crit more often. And then once you get to a reasonable amount of crit rate, then you start focusing on crit damage too. Because now you feel like, oh, I am critting quite often now. So now I want these numbers to be bigger. So, Shoto, I don't know if you how much you like watching theory crafting videos. It's not exactly a theory crafting video. It's a really old video from a Genshin content creator that doesn't play Genshin anymore. Really, he doesn't make Genshin videos anymore. But it's a really good baseline for how to decide and how to decide on your crit ratios. So go on YouTube and look up. Well, you're already on YouTube right now, but yeah, look up golden ratio 1010. 1010's the content creator from the content creator I'm talking about. It doesn't play Genshin anymore. He stopped. He quit Genshin a while back. But I don't know. I haven't seen any other content creator talk about that. It's not something that is like a rule that everybody has to follow, but it's something to strive for. Yeah. Anyway, I recommend you watch it, but I still recommend you watch that video of his because like it explains why. But as for me, I'm just gonna tell you the TLDR of it. But I still recommend you go watch that video. It's a really old video. I think like it's like you might see that it's like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. It's been a long time. It's quite an old video. But because it's math, it's still correct. It doesn't change because it's math. But it is only for DPSs such as the ones you're asking me about, which is Wander and Hu Tao, because they are on-field DPSs. In Hu Tao's case, Elemental Mastery obviously also important, especially if you're vaping her hits or you're melting them. But if you're just running Mono Pyro, then it doesn't matter. But again, if you're vaping, if you're melting, then Elemental Mastery is important. So anyway, the TLDR of that video that I was talking about, again, I still recommend you go watch it. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna start from like the bottom and say when I build a character, crit scaling damage dealer, what my goals are at each stage. So when I start building a character, a crit scaling damage dealer, the first thing I try to achieve is I try to get to 35 or 40 crit rate. Now, I don't care about crit damage at this point because, like I said, my first goal is to get my character to crit. So if they crit, then I'll be happy. If they crit more often, right? So 35, 40 crit rate, I'll be happy. At that point, I'll try to find a way to keep that crit rate and get to 100 crit damage. Right? 100, 120 crit damage. And then once I can achieve that, I will try to keep this same crit damage and then get to 55 or 60 or 60 crit damage. And then once I can keep that same crit damage and get to that crit rate, then I will focus on both of them. I will try to reach anywhere from 70 to 75 crit rate and as high a crit damage as I can. but all at the same time maintaining the other stats that you need, such as depending, this depends on what character it is. If it's a burst dependent character, if it's a character that wants to burst, that needs to burst to be able to do damage, then I will try to get the crit rate that I mentioned, which is 70 to 75, and as high a crit damage as I can get, and get the enough energy recharge to be able to burst every rotation. And if, again, depending on what character they are, if they're a character that benefits from Elemental Mastery, then I will also try to get Elemental Mastery for them. The ideal goal is to get 70% or higher crit rate, 140 or 150% crit damage or higher, 300, around 350 Elemental Mastery or higher, and then slightly more energy recharge than they need. And if you can have all of that, I'd say that's perfect. And it doesn't even matter if you have, some people show off their characters and think, oh, they have 230 crit damage, this is awesome. No, that's still terrible if you're running a character that needs to burst but can't burst. You have a Raiden Shogun that has 75 crit rate and 230 crit damage somehow, and yet you have what 150, 130 energy recharge, so you can't burst. So how's she gonna deal damage anyway? Do elemental reactions crit other than C2 Nahida? How would I describe it? What is it called again? Transformative? No. What are they called? I don't remember. Oh, transformative. Yes, that's right. So the multiplicative damage, obviously, they rely on your stats, right? Like if you vape, then obviously that will crit along when you crit. But as for the transformative damage, transformative reactions such as overload, swirl, blooms, what else? Burning. Those are only dependent on elemental mastery and levels, right? And they do not crit. The only way they will crit is, yes, you're right, C2 Nahida. Yesterday, Happy Bro in your server helped me with some boss fights. Oh, really? Wow. Is he playing Genshin again? Happy hasn't played Genshin in quite a while. How is 79.9, 176 crit damage? That is perfect, actually. That's really good. Sorry, I did not pay attention to what artifact set you had. Oh, you had 4 Crimson. Okay. 4 Crimson, yeah. If you don't have the artifacts in 4 Crimson to, to switch up your stats, then you could also go for Shimenawa. Yeah, because the Shimenawa emblem domain is so valuable, then most people have a lot more artifacts between emblem and Shimenawa than they do Crimson. So you could go for that. He's playing mobile, streaming. Oh, he was. Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised. He hasn't played Genshin in quite a while. Or at least not that I know of. Because I typically know when he's active in Genshin is when he's just... He keeps uploading... what is it? He keeps uploading videos to Discord of showcases, trying to do nuke setups. Arlecchino NA pulls the enemy. Wait, where did you see it? Really? Where? Wait. It did pull it. You're right. Pull. Yeah. Okay, so it was only one of the attacks in the attack string that did the pull thing. Oh no. Wait, hang on. What is her attack string? Hang on. I'm trying to figure this out. 1, 2, 3. Okay. That's the final hit. Next. Okay. So apparently it's the... Wait, which one is that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, third. Yeah, so it's the third hit in her normal attack string. He's in VC now and playing. Oh, he is. Okay. I'll try to improve that slowly. Yeah. In Hu Tao's case, she's not burst dependent, so it's fine if you just completely ignore energy recharge. Elemental mastery though, it would be even better if you can somehow maintain those stats or sacrifice like only a little of it and get up to like even 200 would be good. Like, you know, however much you can get. Right? Note that, again, if you're not vaping or melting, then Elemental Mastery on Hu Tao is useless. But if you are vaping or melting, then it would be, like, as much as you can would be great. Yeah, in fact, some people go for an Elemental Mastery Sands on Hu Tao. If they have a lot of HP substats. Hang on, do you have a lot of HP substats? No, in your case, you don't have a lot of HP substats, so I think HP... Sands is okay. Yeah, so some players who have a lot of HP substats prefer to go for an EM main stat Sands. But again, that is only if you're using your Hu Tao to vape or melt, in which case most people are. But I don't know, like you might be the one of the 5 people that don't. I was also chit-chatting with Happy and the guy reacting to all messages in the server. All the messages. Yeah, Happy's a really nice guy, man. I'm surprised though. I wonder how the range is. Like, we don't really... Okay, now that you pointed that out, now I have to watch this all over again. Okay, oh, there it is. It even works without the infusion. 3... Okay, wait, let's see again. 1, 2, 3, pull. So it is the third hit. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, pull. So it's not a lot. One, two. Okay, that was... Couldn't see there. Okay, pull. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it is the third hit. It pulls. So the pull... Not a lot. It's mostly like... It's like a pull because she's moving backwards. So it's pulling the enemy with her. Okay, it seems like it doesn't pull big enemies, but at least staggers them towards you. Yeah, like the Meta Turtle here. It does pull, actually, yeah. Okay, the range doesn't seem to be that big, though. Because, like, look. The enemies are relatively close to each other over here. And it seemed to only pull that one hilichurl. Yeah. So the range doesn't seem to be too big. Yeah, it's literally a one-step pull. It doesn't seem to be a pull like a crowd control pull. It seems to be more like they probably did that so that because her third normal attack makes her take a step back, and they probably just did that to make it less annoying. I don't know, just guessing. They were, yeah, while testing, they were probably like, oh, this is annoying. My third hit my next hits after my third hit keep missing. So maybe they decided, okay, let's make the third hit pull the enemy in. Yeah, but it doesn't seem to be a very big AoE. Oh, wait. Look at that. Look at that. So there is an AoE, but it seems to be in a straight line. Look. You saw that, right? Alright, I'm heading out now. Thanks for the help, RJ. Sure. My pleasure, man. Take care, man. Happy to help. $9:20 p.m. in my country. What time is it there? It is 11:50 over here. PM. Day off tomorrow? No, I don't have a day off, dude. I work every day. You know, that's one of the few disadvantages of working from home is because you're at home, if you take a day off, you start to feel like, man, I'm already here. My computer's already there. I'm already on my computer anyway. Why not work? I don't work from home, but I also have work on Saturday and Sunday. Well, that's unfortunate. Yep. That sucks. You know, this Abyss, while not the most fun that we've ever had, but I've at least been enjoying playing it with this team setup here. I'm about to put up. I still hate fighting the operatives, but at least they're manageable. Yeah, Dia makes them feel a lot less cringe to fight against. Haha, fly.
手をつなぎましょう。裁きの雷。手加減なしで。邪魔するぞ。すまん。最後。
Operative straight made for Hyperbloom? What do you mean? Like, they were made to Hyperbloom, or they were made for us to fight them with Hyperbloom? As long as it's not too cryo, like too hydro, too cryo, and oh my god. Oh, that abyss though. You just reminded me, man. I heard so. Hey, what's up, Happy? How are you, man? Second one. Ah, okay. Wait, how so? Because like they fly all over the place and like hyper blooms like are like heat-seeking missiles, or like, is that what you mean? Oh no, I need to do this. And he died before I caught the particles. I heard someone is laying about me. Laying about you? What? Oh, lying, I guess? So Happy, did you see the special program? What did you think? After seeing this upcoming Pyro banners, I have doubts. Oh. That's okay. Now that you mentioned that, I'm nervous. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Luap. So there are two characters on the banner in 4.6 first half. Are they gonna give us a lot of cryo in Abyss? Which means cryo lectors. Or, oh man, that's so annoying. You watch the water drop in the desert? Wow, jeez. I mean, if you can find something as rare as that, I think it might be time for you to bet on the lottery, man. Oh, things expired. Hypest thing for 4.6, free Miss Hina. Miss Hina. Free Miss Hina. She's real. Whose account again? This is my main. Isn't my main account. Happy. Are you surprised that I have Dia? And I'm actually using her? RJ, who's been your favorite Japanese VA so far? In Genshin? I can't really say. Like, a lot of them sound very similar to each other. Uh-oh, the thing expired. That's annoying. RJ, father is coming home. Oh, you're gonna pull for her? Huh, I'm okay, I'm surprised. I mean, she looks really cool though. It looks really weird for Another Dia user increased in Genshin. I mean, it's not bad honestly. Dia in that Neuvillette team, like the Rainbow Neuvillette team, it actually works out really well because I don't have C1. I don't have the really good resistance to interruption. So Dia fixes that problem on top of fixing my lack of the third stack of draconic thing. And it gives me super armor. And it vapes some of Neuvillette's hits every now and then. And it triggers Burgeon sometimes. Right? So it's just, I don't know, it works really well. And it gives me an excuse to use Dia because I really like Dia's character design. In fact, I actually really like her character too. So I've been looking for an excuse to use her. And it's finally here. And that is the wrong way. Did not want to do that. Not gonna lie though, Dia, Shangling, Bennett, Kazuha. Dia, Shangling, Bennett, Kazuha. Oh, Monopyro. Was my team to 3-star the 2 cryo. Okay, that's a lot of pyro. Does Dia's E proc even if you don't do damage? Because you're hitting shields, which means you're not doing damage. Does it proc even with no damage? Does it just proc on hit and not on dealing damage? Of course, 50-50 on Chi-Chi and Neuvillette banner. So of course, why not? What about you, Happy? I haven't seen your account in a while. Do you have, yeah, what's new on your account? Sumeru Razor just dropped Pog Crazy. Huh? Sumeru Razor. Razor. I'm assuming you're talking about Razor, like Genshin Razor, which is O-A-Z-O-R, which is Sino. I'm assuming. Just. Do you occasionally see big numbers from Neuvillette's ray gun? Ray gun. And I get staggered. He's just tanking while continues pyro damage because you get perma for free.
あの頃とはもう違う。悠々とまた。岩山発球天道、ここにある。股間奥義。かかれ。終わりね。この剣はわかるかい？おい。あ、ここ。よっ。やや。た。はい。
One cycle, nice. That doesn't always happen to me. I think we got really good cards today. Nothing dead account. I don't even have energy to even explore. That's Cloud Retainer area. Oh, don't blame, forgot the place name. Just log in hardly and log out. What was her name? Somebody in chat now. What was her name? Stella. Yeah, Stella. Stella said that you helped her recently fight a boss. Hey, what's up, Sukuna? How you doing, man? Oh, by the way, here's the build that, like, okay, what I was talking about. That Dia plunge vape doesn't seem to work if you want to use her skill so that you have super armor. It doesn't work. It's really hard. Okay, so okay, let's swap to deluxe stuff. And oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you do need to use her skill if you're using Shimenawa. Oh, I could go for Marechaussee. For Marechaussee, because I'm using Farina. I could do that. I could go for Marechaussee. Okay. I need to put the... oh, yeah, that's right. Here's a new thing, too. Happy. Look, I'm using Instructor. I've had, like, 1,000,000 Instructor pieces locked since forever. But I finally leveled it up recently. It's so weird. Honestly, it doesn't feel like my account. Yeah, very bad experience, for real. His device took 5 minutes for TP. Oh, I see. So from what I understand, I think Stella is a very casual gamer. And I don't know if she spins. So, I don't know. Did Zajeff say to do that to Dia? No, I don't know. I really don't know. I just went with for Instructor because, look at this. Triggering elemental reaction gives EM, right? So this team I'm running is a Hyper Bloom / Burgeon / Neuvillette Hyper Carry team. Like it's a lot of things, right? And Nahida also benefits from EM because, right? Like, okay, right? Nahida benefits from EM because this has a pretty good chunk of EM scaling, right? So, yeah, why not? Right? And it's very easy to proc because occasionally Dia will trigger Burgeon. If not Burgeon, Burning. And if not Burning, Vape. Right? And there's no cooldown on this thing. It just happens all the time. It's just permanent uptime. And 120 EM for everyone, right? Like, which means... And EM on Neuvillette is not bad because sometimes I'm going to get a Vape in there every now and then. And... maybe even an Electro charge because of Electro. Right? So, like, it's not bad. And, my right-hand Shogun is on an EM build. She procs Hyper Blooms. She wants EM. It still hurts me that I'm using a C3 right-hand Shogun on an EM build. I'm not happy about it, but I have to if I want to enjoy this team. So I just, I sort of, I remember some people said, okay, for instructor, but even before that, I was also thinking for instructor, because like I was thinking like, what do I build her on? And like, I don't know, like there was no set that I could think of. So I was like, okay, might as well give EM to the whole team, sure. She's already tanky though, because like she's she has a high base HP, so it doesn't need to be like, she doesn't need a lot of HP to be tanky from her set. 1k defense, wait, where, who? 1k defense. Why do I have 1000 defense? Hang on. Okay, 20, basically 22% defense, 16% defense. Oh my god. Oh, that's why. Well, at least they're on artifact they're on pieces that don't really need stats. This one's kind of a waste, honestly. Like this would be so much better on like an Alhaitham. But I think it's my highest EM. Yeah, I think it's my highest EM flower. It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, I think when Alhaitham releases, and if I can actually get him, I might put this on him. If not this, then maybe this. The 1k defense is disrespect to Raiden, but you're valid. Wrong person joked about it. You actually did it. No, I mean, like, I don't know, like what else is there, right? Like what other artifact set can you use on her? Okay, yeah, right. Like what other artifact set? Like obviously Golden Troop. No matter how much crit value you have, I don't think there's any way to make her E-procs do a usable amount of damage. So what's the point? Or might just say, what's the point? Same thing. Or Deepwood already on Nahida. Gilded Dreams, I guess, because like technically she's gonna burgeon every now and then, and burning every now and then, and it'll really, So how much more EM would that be, right? On 4 Gilded. So I would be, of course, I would be using a 5-star artifact set. So I would be getting 187, and between a 5-star and 4-star, there's a difference of 47, 48. Yeah, 48 elemental mastery. So 48 times 2 is, wow, that's a lot actually. 96 plus the 150. Oh, that's a lot of EM. But I don't think we're proccing a lot of Burgeons, because I think Raiden Shogun's E is going to be proccing a lot more Hyper Blooms, because it procs a lot more often than Dia's skill. Because like Raiden Shogun's E procs I think once a second, or once, like I think it's less than 1 second. Whereas Dia's is like 2.5 seconds. So you're not really losing that much. And you're also losing the 120 EM on everybody else. So what else would there be? Obviously everything else is like what? Right? Exile, I guess, like if But like the team is very skill based, like skill dependent. The only character in the entire team that actually needs to burst is Neuvillette. Well, so okay, you could argue that, well, you want to burst on Nida every rotation, but yeah, like it really doesn't feel like you're gaining a lot from bursting on Nahida because the animation is so long. You're not attacking for however long the burst animation is every rotation. Right? So like the only time I ever burst on Nahida is if I need the iframes or if I'm waiting for the boss to be vulnerable. Crimson Wish? You're really only... Okay, I could use the skill twice, and then I would have 2 of the 3 stacks. But then again, like I said, there's really nothing anyone can do to make her E-procs do enough damage that's worth building her to, with crit. Yo, new artifacts? No, I mean, like, I guess so. I'm happy, I'm happy that I finally have an instructor set after locking however many instructor pieces I locked. Hang on. Instructor. Yeah, okay, 27. Okay. I didn't... It's not as many as I thought it was, but still, like, right? Like, look at that. So 27, 23 pieces at level 0. Oh, hey, what's up? Yeah, Stella, you mentioned earlier, Happy's here, actually. Ah, yes, that's right. Okay, so I wanted to show... Let's see, where can I put this stuff on? Okay. You can hold it for now. Gaming. Wait, so if you read Gaming's name in English, it's literally gaming, right? But because he's a Chinese character, Ming is his name and Ga is his family name, right? But if you read that as gaming, then wouldn't he be referred to as Mr. Gay? So Mr. Gay, your name is Ming, right? Where is it? Dia, there it is. Okay. Instructor, there we go. Okay, put that on, and there we go. This one too. All right. Dia. All right. Oh, how does this work again? Skill hits an opponent or the character triggers an elemental reaction, their attack and elemental mastery will be increased by... Wow, I don't know which one's better actually between this and Gravestone, because like Gravestone looks so good on Dia, right? Does that not look like it was made for her? Like it doesn't suit her as well as it does Diluc, but man, that looks good. Let's see, do we actually have a usable set for her? Okay, well, we have 1 feather. Oh, we don't need that much crit rate, right? Okay. I need more crit damage than crit rate. I think that's okay. Yeah, sure. And attack or EM. Okay, really only have 1. Pyro. about here? Crit damage, HP, crit damage, attack, crit rate, crit damage? Why is damage, attack? Okay. I think this will be it. Alright, pyro damage then. Okay, pyro damage that has a lot of crit damage, which, oh, that's good. 23, 21. Okay. Alright, let's see. 37. Oh, that's not bad. No EM though, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll try with Gravestone and we'll try with Mailed Flower. So this time I'm not gonna use the skill. I'm sure it'll be a lot more consistent to vape with that. What was that again? So you. Oh, VV is useless. Oh no. I have Bennett. Okay. Bennett. Yeah, so Bennett can apply Pyro, and then I can VV. Hey RJ, can you look at my Dia build? Sure. You know, like drop your UID and then like, yeah, let me know what is it for. What is that Dia build for? New burning set? Just another Oppa buff? What? Another what buff? Go for signature. You Dia main, lol. Read beacon something seed. I don't remember. Okay, I'll take a look at it in a bit. Hang on. Straight up DPS, should I change for EM? Ah, okay. Oh, this would be a quick one. Alright, I'll go check it out then. Oh, I don't need to open Enka again. Okay, so Dia. 85, 191. Oh, nice. Wait. This is what? Fire Emblem? What is this? It's a burst Dia. Changed for EM. Honestly, I don't know because I don't know does her burst even have ICD? If it does, okay, what you need to pay attention to is test it out and then see if, like, while you're bursting on Dia, can you see if the enemy has Hydro on them the whole time? If yes, maybe look up if Dia's burst has ICD or not. If it does have ICD, then you're really only vaping some of her hits, some of her burst hits. If it has no ICD, then and you see Hydro on the enemy the whole time you're attacking with your burst, then you're vaping all those hits. Do you get what I mean? Right? So yeah. Like, try looking up whether it has ICD and, like, test it out if even while bursting, the enemy you're fighting has has Hydro on them the whole time. In whatever team you're using her in. Okay, so how does this work? So in this case, I don't need to... Boosh! I saw 65k there. Oh, I don't have any more plunges. 27k normal attack though. No, this team has no energy. Oh, my Farina is lacking energy. What? What? Genyun's burst expired. I just did one plunge. One plunge, man. Oh no, that was wrong. I should not have used her skill. Now I'm not vaping at all. Farina is vaping. $128k. 112k. Oh my god. It's so cringe. And Farina with no energy the whole time. Give me energy. There we go. Thank you. I'm not. Hey, what's up, Inoko? How are you doing, man? Oh, this team is so cringe here. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like either skill issue or I need more ER. I would love to be able to use Dia plunge vape. Like it's certainly not as strong as Diluc plunge vape, because I think Dia's 2300. 274, 342. What does Diluc's look like? Oh my god. Why is that so high? What dub are you using now? I'm using Japanese. Oh, I know. I really wanted to make it happen, man. I really wanted to try to make it happen. Why is... Oh my god. I knew that Deluxe plunge multipliers were the highest in the game, but I didn't know they were this high. Okay, I understand like Dia probably has low plunge multipliers because like obviously she's not designed to do this. Okay, well, what about the other ones? Okay, who else? All right, how about... Okay, as expected, she's a bulk character. Claymore characters. What Claymore characters have I raised the normal attacks of? Normal attack talents of? I don't think anybody else really. No. Okay, well, I guess Dia's the only comparison I have. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Literally, Dia's the only comparison I have. But man, geez, the difference though. 274, 342. 354 is the low plunge on this one. Was it worth crowning Diluc? For a time, yes. I haven't played Genshin in 2 weeks because of Star Rail. Is this your account? Yes, this is my main. Very unusual, right? I have Dia raised, I have Neuvillette. It doesn't feel like my account, honestly. I have a C3 Raiden Shogun that's on an EM build. It's like, I hate it. Was it worth crowning Diluc? It was worth it, but only until a certain time. When Diluc's prime passed, no. I regret crowning the skill in burst. Yeah. The normal attack talent though, I don't mind because like that's going to be primarily how I'm gonna be using Diluc from now on. But no, just not good. Then my crown was NA and burst on Diluc. Father/mother is coming. She is, yeah. She is. Oh, Izum Inoko, sorry. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Primogem codes in the pinned message in YouTube chat. Man, I really like Dia's character design. I'm just so disappointed that they made her so bad. Man, look at that attention to detail. Like, look at that, right? Like, look, you can see that this is a belt, right? Like, they're like, you know, and supposed to be tight, and like look at this little detail right here, right? Because they know that this is tight, so you have their template blank character models, right? That this one's the tall female character model, but they actually took the time to look at, oh, there's a belt here and it's gonna be tied tightly, so let's like add in this little like dent in her skin. Like, who does that? What what game developer does that? Like, even on the other side. Well, Scripstone looks really like her signature weapon than the paddle one. Paddle. Honestly, yeah, it does. I have no idea why that's her signature weapon. Like, why did they even come up with that? Right? Like, they were gonna put Dia in the standard banner. So, like, why did they have to bother giving her a signature weapon? A signature weapon that we'll never get another rerun of. I guess it's maybe it'll come back okay, we did get a rerun of it from the recent Chronicled banner, but I don't know how often that's gonna happen. And I guess I understand they had to give her a signature weapon because they were giving her a banner, but then it just seems like a waste. Perfectly well-designed weapon, right? Like an artist, a 3D modeler, a texture artist, like a concept artist, all of those people had to come together to make that weapon in the game, at least like, you know, physically wise in the game, and then for that weapon to just disappear. Right? Put the bell on her? No, I do not want to level up a bell. There's no way I'm leveling up a bell. Taking damage generates a shield, absorbs up to 20% of more max HP. Shield lasts for 10 seconds or until broken. Once every 45 seconds. What does this go out to at R5? So huh? It doesn't. Why is this blue? It doesn't change. Why is that blue? Or teal rather. It's not blue. It's teal. Why is that? Why is that not white? It doesn't change. 45 seconds though. What team has a 45-second rotation? Man, one day maybe we'll get to actually use Dia. But for now, maybe I should try this. No. I mean, like, what's my Diluc build like? I think did I swap something out? Why do I have 56 crit? I think I swapped something. What did I swap? What? Oh, okay. I think it was this thing. I wonder who I gave his feather to. It was like a really good feather. What feather was that? I don't remember. Official? No. What did I give it to? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. So because it's a gilded feather. So I put it on Kaching. I think thinking yeah, because I actually have yeah, okay, that seems a lot better. Yeah, so I actually have a Alhaitham build ready. And I put it on Kaching. So I don't know, like if it's any good even. Where is she? There. So this is my Alhaitham build. So obviously minus 38, I think. Yeah, 38 crit damage. Because Kaching's Ascension stat is crit damage. So minus 38, so this is more like 70, 40, 148, 147. 70, 147, not bad. 340 EM, but will be, you know, plus 165 because I plan on using Iron Sting on him. So 340, 165, 405, 505. Okay, yeah, not bad, right? Not bad. When I was a new player, I leveled up the bill to level 50 to 70. Why? What made you think you wanted HP on your character? Well, I mean, I can't blame you though, because like, look at this. Look at my swords. Tell me what you see that's so wrong in here. The swords that the available swords I have. I'm sure you can see something very wrong in here. Did it for Noelle? Noelle? Why Noelle? What was your mindset? What was your thinking back then? What were you thinking? For me, I was thinking, because okay, I've played MMORPGs, right? And attack stats, they help. Yes, they're not all you want, but getting attack stats was not useless, right? Especially in the last MMORPG game I played, where there was such an abundance of crit damage from other sources, like weapons had crit damage, right? On top of, so in that game they were called awakes and not main stats or substats, but the weapons, the base weapons themselves, weapons and even set effects gave crit damage, so you could easily get like 1,500 crit damage overall, or like on some private servers you could easily get like 200 crit damage. Sorry, not 200, 2,000, 3,000 crit damage, right? So getting attack stats was also decent. But you know, so that was my mindset going into this game, and yeah, turns out that was the wrong mindset. No refinement on event weapons. Well, I mean, I'm not using them, so why would I refine them? Yeah, I did not refine this. Did not refine this. Yeah, you're right. I did not refine any of my event weapons except for a few. Obviously, Festering Desire because I'm using this. This one, I refined this because like I didn't change my mind yet when I refined this. Like, and then when I changed my mind, it was afterwards already. It was after I decided, well, I'm not using these weapons anyway, so I might as well keep the ascension, the refinement materials, just so I could, I don't know, like they'd be there. Oh, little 5-star swords. I do actually have very few 5-star swords. I do have a okay. What do I have most of? Pole arms, swords. Well, it's not bad, I guess. Catalysts, I guess. Well, I have a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 5-star catalysts, but sorry, no 5, but 4 of them are like, yikes. The bows are. I'm actually very happy about my 5-star bows. Yeah, like Elegy, I would love to keep it on Yelan permanently. When I finally get C1 Yelan. Very happy that I have Skyward Harp, and because I just so happen to have just barely enough ER substats so that I could put on Kujosara to, you know, like to be able to not use an ER weapon. Very happy about it. Swords though, I'm not happy that I don't have enough ER on my 4 Noblesse sets, that I have to use Skyward Blade if I want to use Diluc Plunge Vape. Zhao Luke, I guess, that I can't use Aquila, and that's why recently I've been strongboxing for Noblesse pieces because I want a really good ER for Noblesse set. Did you know you can R2 Dark Iron Sword now? Yes, the second copy of it is in the Guhua clan, like, what is it? Cave? What is it called? House? I don't know what it is. Hideout. Yeah, sure. Hideout. We'll call it that. Mine's level 80. Oh, you're I just wanted to get HP. I see. Wait, I remember somebody asked how much longer I'm gonna stream. For how long will you stream? I've been at this for, wow, 4 hours 44 minutes. No, I'm surprised. I literally did not do anything this stream. Like, okay, I well made not nothing. I did dailies. I did the cat event. I did the last part of it twice. I did the whole event once. I watched, rewatched, rewatched the special program, and I guess I rambled on quite a bit. There it is. Oops. And then, yeah, that's really it. Like, I didn't do anything else. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's really not much else I'm doing right now. You know, I'm kind of, now that I think about it, like I've been streaming for 5 hours, right? But like I've noticed that so I wouldn't say I regularly stream 5 hours, but it's also not too hard for me. It's also not too hard for me to reach a 5-hour stream. But one thing I've noticed is I rarely have streams that go way over 5 hours, like 5.5 or like 6 hours or more. And I don't know, like I just thought it's pretty hard for me to stream for that long, unless if it's a 0.0 update and I just so happen to wake up early and have nothing to do in that day. And then maybe I can like easily get like a, I don't know, like a 6 to 7 hour stream. But like any more than that, I can't imagine. I can't imagine streaming for that long. Like what would I be doing even? When are we getting a follower / pet that doesn't float? That would be so cute. Yeah, all of our quote-unquote pets, they all float. Wait, where are they again? I think my favorite pet has got to be one of these two. The Cloud Retainer one. And the Octopus one. But I don't know why, like I don't like using the pets. Like it takes away the illusion that I'm playing this character, and it makes me feel like it makes me feel more like I'm playing a video game, which, you know, obviously I am. But it takes me out of it. Like, instead of me looking at this person as like a real person, which is not, it's not, it's, you know, it takes me out of it, I guess. You know, because like this, obviously it's a very cartoony world, very vibrant and stuff. Like, obviously this looks like an anime lady, and so there's nothing realistic about it. But it having this flying magical pet next to me all the time, it reminds me all the time that, oh, this is a video game. Right? Instead of like keeping me in that mindset that this is an escape from reality. I thought that cat was a pet that follows, not a pet to put in the teapot. Oh, like from the event? No, I was like the way that we got it was like, so when it popped up in here, I immediately thought like, oh, that's a teapot, like the pets in the teapot. What is this thing? What? What does this thing do? Is that a number? It's supposed to be a number? Oh, it's an... okay, that's definitely a number. 8? I guess. Also, how do I put it away? Can I put it away? Or does it just go away if I log out or something? Where'd you get that? It's from the Lyney, or sorry, no, Lynette Hangout. They're like a permanent Paimon. I don't like it. That's true. They are like a permanent Paimon. Oh, I recently watched this. So I know Overlord is a really old, and well, not really old, but like old-ish anime. And apparently it's quite famous. I recently watched Overlord, and I watched all seasons of it, but I didn't watch the movies. And it's okay. I really like the story. But I wish there was more action. There's way too much talking, in my opinion. Way too much like I don't know, like trying to talking, trying to make everything seem more grand than it is. But like I wish there was just a bit more action. But I also understand that that is it makes for slightly more efficient animation because more talking, especially because like the main character has no mouth that moves that needs to be animated, right? It's just you could just have like 2 or 3 frames moving around, like shifting around a little bit every now and then, 2 or 3 frames for the next like 20 seconds or like 3 minutes of him monologuing or something. Papa Ainz. Such a good father figure. And yeah, like it's also a little weird to me that how like they are, I don't think they were able to write well enough so that I can feel that he's lost his humanity. Instead, they have to keep making him say it every now and then. Like he has to literally say it that like, I don't seem to be too attached to humans anymore now that I've become an undead. But like I don't feel it because like the way he, like when his subordinates, when the guardians, when they say like, oh, we need to punish him by killing him, right? Like he's immediately like, wait, no, right? Like he's afraid to kill that one person. But then when he did that one spell that killed like what, like 200,000 people, like 200,000 soldiers in that one battle, like it didn't bother him. I don't know. I think it's weird, right? And that's why like that's like one of the I don't know, caveats of it is like they always make him say that he's not too attached to humans anymore. But then like when moments like that happen, I know it's supposed to be comedic, but it takes, I don't know, it takes away the fact that he's an undead and is not supposed to be attached to humanity anymore. I like how he destroys his enemies though. What I'm looking so forward to is when he actually fights the dragon. Like not the dragon thing, but like the armor that he controls. Because so the dragon guy seemed to think that, wow, I couldn't beat him. And apparently that wasn't him. That was just like, oh, it was like Juhabak fighting Yamamoto. But then like if the fake Juhabak was still stronger than Yamamoto. Like it is Bleach, by the way, if you're wondering, right? Like if Juhabak, like the fake Juhabak, was still stronger than Yamamoto, and Yamamoto said, he was really strong, I couldn't beat him. How about reincarnated as a slime? I feel like they're similar, being a leader and stuff. No, I haven't watched that yet. What is the premise of that? Is that No. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen reincarnated as a slime. I haven't seen a lot of the newer anime. And when I say newer, I mean anime that have been released in the last 5 to 7 years. Yeah, I just haven't been very up to date on anime. I just watch an anime that I think looks good. And I don't know. I also recently found out that Goblin Slayer has a season 2. Because I remember quite a few years ago when I watched season 1, there was no season 2. And when I finished season 1, I went to Google, looked up is there a season 2? Is there gonna be a season 2? And there was nothing at the time. So I just sort of thought that, okay, I guess this is like one of those like one-off anime that the creator doesn't want to make more of because they don't know how to make a better second one, a better next season. And I was just like, okay, sure. And then I was just curious a couple of days ago, just went on Google and I was like, huh, wait, there's a season 2? And then, like, I started to doubt myself. Did I watch season 1? Or did I watch 1 and 2? And then I watched it and I was like, oh, there is a season 2. Season 2, apparently, like, I don't know. I don't think season 2 was as good as season 1. I'm traumatized I haven't watched the rest of the season. Traumatized? Wait, what's wrong with... What's wrong with what's wrong with Reincarnated as a Slime? Also, if you don't mind, could you tell me a little bit about like the premise of Reincarnated as a Slime? Like, obviously, I'm gonna assume isekai, and then MC becomes a slime. Obviously, that's, you know, the title, right? But like, anything else? Oh, Goblin Slayer. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is pretty well. It's not the most graphic anime out there, but like it's weird because like it's not very consistent with showing or hiding graphic scenes. Because like one moment it'll like it looks like there's gonna be something graphic, and then they cut away, right? Or they artistically hide it. They hide it behind like an arm, or like they hide it behind, like they cut away from it or whatever, right? And then like the next moment you'll actually see the graphic stuff, and then like what is this? Is this R-rated or not? It's a little weird. No, I wouldn't say weird. It's inconsistent. In that case, like if they could hide it in a lot of the scenes, why didn't they just hide it in all the scenes? And that way they would they could get a lower rating, a lower age rating, and have a potentially higher number of watchers, right? I don't know. The second season seems like it's not bad. It's just that it's the second season seems to be a lot more wholesome. There's a lot more like character relationship development, like no love interests, but a lot more wholesome. Just like, hey, we're best friends, and I'll be there for you, you'll be there for me. Like, a lot more like that is how I felt. And I always look, and it also seems like there are multiple mini arcs in season 1. There was just like this one big arc that was slowly building up to the end where they were fighting like the Goblin King, I think it was. And then like in season 2, there seemed to be not one very big arc for the whole season, but there seemed to be like multiple smaller arcs. But because they need to fit the multiple smaller arcs in one season, some of them seem a little rushed. I don't know. That's how I felt. So for quite some time now, I've been really wanting to watch Jujutsu Kaisen. I've had quite a few people recommend it to me, and I mean, like, I like the art style. It's not my favorite art style. It's not an art style that immediately attracts me. It's not like what is an anime that has a really beautiful art style? Okay, so it's not like Grimgar. It's not like Grimgar art style, right? Like where I see one picture of it even a picture or like even a short clip that's where the character is just picking up firewood, I'm immediately like, I want to watch this because the art style just looks so good. But it's, you know, I like the Jujutsu Kaisen art style too. Like, it's not my favorite, but I also like it. But for some reason, there's just something about it that I don't know. Like, there's something about it that it gives me this like Bleach sort of feeling. Now the thing with Bleach is like, back then, Bleach also was not my favorite when it comes to art styles. But at some point I started watching it and I was like, okay, well, this is good. I liked the story, I liked it, but like even now Bleach is not one of my favorite anime. I just like it because I'm invested in it, and I've read the manga, I've read all of it, and then like I finished the story, and then like because the anime stopped for so long and now it's finally continuing, I might as well watch it because I want to see like that final epic battle in animated form. But it's still like, if I haven't seen Bleach, I look at it, even if I watch a trailer, I think in 2024, if I haven't seen Bleach, I don't think I would start watching it. Yeah, and I have that same feeling with Jujutsu Kaisen. Even though I've seen multiple clips of really epic battles in Jujutsu Kaisen, for some reason, there's still a part of me that doesn't want to watch it. I don't know what. I don't know why. Also, what happened to anime? Like, when did anime suddenly, like, it just anime? Okay, so if we go back to One Piece, Naruto, to the era when One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach were like the trifecta of anime. They were like the holy trinity of anime. What was that, like 20 years ago, I guess? Yeah, around 20 years ago. So back then, we used to get one episode every week, non-stop, and that was like all year round, right? Like no waiting for anime in spring or in winter or whatever. One episode a week. And if they skipped a week, we'd get 2 episodes the next week, sometimes. And like now, 2024, we get what, 13 episodes a year if we get lucky. And sometimes it gets delayed. We get 13 episodes in 2 years because the next season takes 2 years to make sometimes. Like, I don't know, like, when did that happen? Is it because there are just so many anime that are coming out right now compared to back then that the animation studios are taxed? They're like too busy to get everything out quickly enough? And recap? What do you mean recap? And Dia looks so good. I wish she was better. Wow, wait, I'm looking at this, by the way. Like, for a while now, I've always noticed that how like chiseled her abdomen is. Like, and I don't think we have any other character in Genshin where they actually made the abdomen look so chiseled. Like who has exposed abdomen? Okay, Yanfei. No, just generic short female character model. No, let's see who else. Okay, oh, Cookie, right? Okay, Cookie. So no, right? Oh no, is Cookies? No, it's nothing. No. Yeah, right. Like, but in Dia's case, like they actually modeled it. And I'm looking at it from the side, from the side now, and it looks like they actually, it's not just a texture thing. It looks like they actually modeled it a little bit. They sculpted it. Yeah, okay. Would you stop moving, please? Right, like, oh yeah, there it is, right? Like look at this. You can see this, like, this line right here, and that's like over here. But then at the same time, you also see that it's, well, I don't know how to put it into words. Yeah, there it is, right? There's the line over here, and they actually sculpted it. It's not just a texture that's like giving us an illusion. They actually put an effort to make Dia look good. Oh, Candace? Wait, really? Did they do that on Candace too? I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Yeah, I don't see the like the line here, like. I don't know if you can get what I'm like talking about. Exposed belly. Yeah, Candace. Yeah, but right? Like they actually put in the effort with Dia. But they also put in the effort to make her bad gameplay wise. A price to pay for less damage. Yeah, that's true. A price to pay for no damage. Recap. Some anime, they put recap instead of a new episode. Yeah, that's right. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. Now, you know what? I was about to say, no, I mean, we still had a lot of filler episodes back then, right? Like when they didn't want to continue the main story because because sometimes, like I remember in anime, sometimes they wanted to increase the gap between manga and anime. And how they did that is, like, obviously we get a new page of, manga, like, every week. Yeah, we used to do that, like, every week. Jeez. And so they used to want to increase the gap between manga and anime, and how they did that is they would release filler episodes every now and then. So in that way, manga would be ahead, and there would be more reason for people to read the manga and or buy it. Yeah. Therefore, be able to read it. But now, even a filler episode, right? Like, so comparing a filler episode to a recap. So a filler episode, so obviously a recap, yes, somebody has to edit it, somebody has to write a script for it, right? It's also effort. It is content. They created content. They didn't just compile their older episodes and then consider it as next episode, right? They still did work on it, but like compared to like a filler episode, in a filler episode, they actually put in the effort to write some kind of story for that filler episode, right? Some kind of plot, and they had to storyboard that. They didn't just right? Like they had to storyboard that. They had to animate it, and they didn't just basically all the footage is new. Whereas in a recap, yes, there are certain things that you might need to animate, but there are all because you're recapping, you're gonna be frequently cutting to old footage, which you can compile and not have to animate. Some anime put it like 3 to 4 minutes of past episode. Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, even Naruto did that. Yeah, so I can't blame new anime for doing that because like even OG anime, like basically a lot of anime does that even back then. You only have 20 minutes of episode plus intro, outro. Yeah, that's true. I remember Naruto did that a lot too. Naruto, like at the beginning of every episode, there would be like a 1, 2, or 3 minute. Sometimes it's a recap, and sometimes it's just they're playing the last part of the previous episode, and then after that 3 or 4 minutes of playing again the last part of the previous episode, then intro song, and then what actually happens next. Do you get it? Yeah, it's already been a thing for forever, I think. I feel like it's too much of a stalling. Yeah, it is. It is, and it's... I mean, if you think about it, if you're like in it for the super long term, it will save you so much time. Right? Because like, for example, it might like in the end, after like if it's a super, if you're in it for the super long term, then after like a year or two or like multiple seasons, it might actually give you quite a few more episodes. Like it could be, it could give you anywhere from like 5 to 20 or maybe even more episodes depending on how long it is. But that being said, I still do appreciate very much the anime that don't do that, where every scene of the next episode is just the next episode. Yeah, and so far the anime that I've seen do that have all been just like single season anime. Either single season anime or just like 1 or 2 season anime, like very short anime. Very short and oh. Where am I? Ah. Isn't this the blubber beast that we helped? Oops. What was his name? Berry Puffer. Puffier, Berry Puffier? I don't remember his name being that. For sure, you can feel like you're satisfied by watching one episode. Yeah, exactly. Right, like one episode feels like there's so much happening. Oh, I remember, like, okay, I know Avatar: The Last Airbender is not an anime, but like I really like the way that they did episodes. Like sometimes they will have like short recaps, but only if the previous episode, like if the plot of the previous episode wasn't finished yet. Previously on Avatar. I'm trying to think of like other anime that also have done that, where like most of the next episode is just the next episode and like no recap, no replay. Oh, I guess Grimgar. Yeah, Grimgar, Ashes and Illusions. But I can sort of. It also, you know, it also seems like Grimgar was like originally planned to be only that run and like have no more seasons. So you can sort of get why like every episode was like so like, there was no, you know, they didn't need to stall for time. Bye. My typo is drunk. Man, this world, this overworld seems so beautiful, and yet I can't help but feel like it's so empty. I mean, I get it. I already had my chance to explore it, and I've finished exploring it, and obviously I can't explore it over and over again. I can't unexplore something I've already explored. But like, I don't know, I just can't help but feel kind of sad that this beautiful world is still here, and yet when I go and, well, you know, just take a walk, it's empty. Like there's nothing. What is taking damage? I see a white number. I see a blue number and a white number. I forgot what happened at the end. The only thing I remember was one of their members dying. That wasn't at the end. That was like maybe not early on, but like kind of early on. The end was that they managed to kill that like boss thing, the wolf boss thing, but it was that their thief guy, like I guess he was the MC, who ended up doing it by being able to finally, well, not use like in full control, but like sort of luckily, yeah, in a very lucky way, he was able to fully use this like ability that apparently was exclusive to high-level thieves. Thieves. Did I say thieves? Thieves. And he was like able to do it, you know, although not remembering anything, right? Like not in full control. And then, you know, they earned a lot of gold for it, and that they were living a good life at least until that gold runs out. Really what I think as well. Really what I think as well. Beautiful yet empty. Also those butt shots. I don't know why I remember those two. Oh, in Grimgar? And I got nothing against that. It's, you know, it's fan service, right? But I also like that it's fan service, but it's like, I think it's tasteful fan service. It's not just fan service in the name of fan service. It's not just like showing as much as they can. It's like showing, but it's also not necessary for the shot, but like the shot looked good because they showed it that way, right? And the shot wasn't good because of the fan service, but the shot itself was also good. Yeah, like, and I also especially like that the archer character was like she was very free-spirited. So like while she did mind, you know, like being exposed, but she wasn't like overly sensitive like their mage girl, right? And so there's something about that because like what? What? I thought I got everything, huh? Okay. Well, anyway, so yeah, like, so when you have this, like this free-spirited, this free-spirited character, be used as eye candy or be exposed like that, like it doesn't, like what you see in the character is they didn't seem super hurt or super embarrassed, or like it didn't trouble them as much as it would have if they were like the super sensitive type of character. So it was like eye candy, but it also didn't cause too much damage, if that makes sense. Also, I think the archer character looked a lot better. Oh, I just remembered the MC's name, Mogazon? No, I think that was their tank. I think that was their knight. Mogazon, something like that. Only cultured people will understand, right? Because like if it's like so I've never seen High School DxD, but like I just look at any picture of anything in the anime and I can immediately tell that this is that type of anime where it's like eye candy, like there's no limit on the eye candy. There's no limit on how sweet the eye candy is. If that makes sense. Oh, it's like I guess I could put it this way. So it's like you know, like when you eat chocolate, but it like the chocolate that you have is like you know, like the cheap like 10-cent chocolate where it was just cocoa and like a ton of sugar, and there's no flavor to it. It just tastes like chocolate. It's really sweet, so it must be chocolate, right? Like if that makes sense. And whereas you have like a much more expensive, much more classy chocolate, which is, let's say, dark chocolate. Yeah, it's dark chocolate, and you can taste the flavor a lot more, right? It's like that. Also, Date Alive got a new season. Date Alive? Sorry, what is this? I don't know this one. I'm so sorry. I thought the anime was dead a long time. I don't know if I'm the only one that has this opinion, but like, I like the swimming animation of the shorter characters than I do the taller characters in Genshin. Like, I don't know. There's something off about it. The shorter characters seem to have a lot more, like the way that they swim seems a lot more fluid, where like the taller characters seem more like they're just swinging their legs. I remember my classmate was watching it in class. Hang on, what is it called? Date Alive?
喜んで
What is this about? Let me see. Okay, well, I mean, I'm just looking at art of it and like it's not immediately obvious what kind of anime it is. Like, some of the character designs seem a little more on the artistic style. And they're not just, well, okay, I'm seeing a few more. I'm seeing more fan art than actual art. Than like official art. Okay, well, I'm looking at it and it seems to be somewhere along the lines of like High School DxD, but not as much. But then I haven't seen the anime, so I don't know how they've chosen to animate everything. Yeah, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today. There's really not much else I'm doing. Like, I've just been roaming around for like the last long bit. Or like the... Anyway, hey, appreciate you hanging out with us for the last dried bit of the stream. Anyway, so for those of you who need help building your characters, accounts, making a decision which banner to pull for, feel free to join our Discord server. Links are in the description of all my videos, VODs, and streams. Oh yes, that's right. Like, before we go, anybody who else is in chat, anybody else who's in chat, don't forget to claim your Primogems. Primogem codes are in the pinned message in YouTube chat. I don't know. I might add them into the description after the stream ends. Yeah, these Primogem codes really, I think they only last for 24 hours. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Yeah. I'm like half asleep already. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good one. You skipping father? I'm probably skipping. Yeah, because like, look. I got nothing. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, there it is. Right. I got nothing. So yes, definitely skipping. Yeah. Well, I am on guaranteed, but I'm still far away from pity. Yeah, see? And what, like 12 pity. Yeah, anyway, see you everyone. Alright, bye guys. Have a good one.